Yo, 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 yo. What's good with the show? What's good with the show? What's good with the show? What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? Bear with me. I gotta send this through. Man, I meant to send this through a little bit earlier. Put a one in the chat if y'all can see me, if y'all can hear me. It's of the utmost importance. Put a one in the chat if y'all can see me and y'all can hear me. Trying to tell y'all what God love. We got a heck of a show for y'all today. Make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. I'm telling you, it's about to go down today. Today's show is what's Black Life Worth? And was Ryan Clark fired for being too black? Was he just too black? What's Black Life Worth? Number one. And then was Ryan Clark fired for being too black? We're going to do an Anton Daniels review. Shout out to Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. He reviewed this, and I'm going to be reviewing this with you because I didn't have a chance to check it out yet. So, you know what I'm saying? It's always dope to check these things out together. Then y'all get my real visceral reaction, you know what I'm saying, live and live in color, because I haven't seen it yet. I saw that he did it, but I haven't seen it yet. So y'all gonna get the real. Y'all gonna get the real. All right. So in the meantime, between time, make sure y'all hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button because likes are absolutely positively free. Likes cost you nothing. They're free 99. Likes don't cost
Nothing.
you. Likes cost you
Nothing.
at all. They're free 99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash it. Smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Now the LIKES are free, but the LIGHTS, everything you see costs money on it, costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do us a favor and
Come on, push a button.
do us a favor and
Show me the money.
Back to the spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
yes, sir. Show me the money. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Hey, shout out to Kat is in the building. What's going on, my sister? Kat is in there. She said, hey, is here early for the combo. Oh, Lord. Thank you so much for being here, Kat. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. Shout out to my people's TBE truckers in the building. What's up, TBE? And of course, number one, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. Y'all know what to do. So do it. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. Make sure you subscribe. All right. Tell a friend to come on in because it's your man's Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. You already know what it is. You already know it's him for. You already know how we do. Yo, tell a friend to come on in. We're about to have a hell of a show, bar none. Y'all already know. I'm so glad you're on now. I'm tired of hearing about Rogue Seas. Single life. She's living the yo, shout out to TV Trucker. Yeah, we off that. We are off Rogue Seas single life. Like, listen, as long as I'm not mentioned in it, hey, it is what it is. As long as it don't got nothing to do with me, which it don't. Shout out to her and shout out to whatever she doing. And shout out to her and her man. And her man, that's her man. Hey, yo, speaking of my guy, Ghetto Stoic, man. Ghetto Stoic, I got a hell of a jam for y'all. I hope y'all enjoy the Ghetto Stoic. Be like Ghetto Stoic. He was sponsor of yesterday's show. I got a banger for Ghetto Stoic. So Ghetto Stoic, come on in, man. So I could play your jam for you. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna play it early anyway. Shout out to Key Renee. Hey, sis, happy Saturday to you too. Happy Saturday to you as well. What's a black life worth, y'all? What is a black life worth? Yo, if a black voice can disappear from television overnight, if a black voice can disappear from TV overnight, and a young black and young black lives can disappear with no convictions at all, no charges, no convictions. It was the self-deletion. Are these isolated stories, or are they telling us the same thing? Yo, forget politics. Forget about the parties. Forget about your favorite commentator. Forget race for just 1 second. I just have one question for y'all. One question. How much is a black life actually worth after the hashtag stop? All right, don't call me right now, man. Don't call me right now. Hold on. They trying to call me. Don't call me right now. Not what people say, what their actions say. How much is a black life worth when all the hashtags stop? Not what the people say, but what their actions say. We're going to have a hell of a show. Yo, I'm telling you, tell a friend to come on in. We're going to get into it. We're going to review Anton Daniels' video as well. Man, shout out to TV Trucker. Thank you so much, my family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Be like TV Trucker, support the show.
Thanks, man.
Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's here for. Y'all already know how we do. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? It's already time for the show. Let's go.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen. It's not really a laughing or a joking manner at all. You know, I like to keep things light and I like to bring joy to y'all lives. At the same time, with that said, when someone loses a platform, everyone debates free speech. When someone loses their life, everyone debates evidence. And somehow the victim always ends up on trial. Somehow it's the victim, especially when it's one of us, they always end up on trial. And I really don't understand this phenomenon. I'll be honest, I really don't understand this phenomenon. And the question, I mean, listen, it seems as if outrage has an expiration date. What does that say about our value? What does that say about our value? Do we really value Black lives equally, or only when the story benefits somebody else? Now, people always talking about Al Sharpton and about Ben Crump, Reverend Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. All right, they're ambulance chasers, they're opportunists, they're this, they're that. But I want to know who else is speaking up for us. Who else is fighting for justice for us? Who else is putting it in the forefront and making people recognize it? Now, when they do that, it's got to be race baiting. They're race baiting. They're racist. They're this, they're that, they're this, that, and the third. But the truth is, when it comes down to it, if this doesn't happen, there is case after case after case after case where it's called a self-deletion when the circumstance, the situation have anything to do with people of another race. They call it self-deletion. Like you really put a noose around your own neck and hung yourself. They call it self-deletion. Like you really did this and that and the third to yourself. There would be no need for a Ben Crump or a Reverend Al Sharpton or anyone else, Dominique Alexander or whoever else is speaking for the rights of so-called, even a Candace Matthews, a Dr. Candace Matthews. There would be no reason or no necessity for these people if there wasn't the imbalance and injustice that occurs. Now, I'm not saying I agree with them. I'm not saying that I identify with what they're doing all the time. At the same time, I would say that we need definitely more balance. There's been case after case after case after case where it is evident to everyone but the dominant society exactly what's going on. There's been case after case after case where Stevie Wonder can see what happened there. And yet and still we sweep it under the rug and we act as if these young people's lives do not matter. Shout out to my man, Keisha Darfire. Thank you for the 1999. He said 100. Yo, y'all be like Keisha Darfire. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? I really appreciate you, Keisha. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you kindly.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
With Keisha Darfire in the building, he said, to be honest, it seems our lives mean nothing. We have to show our true worth. Shout out to that. Shout out to Kat. Shout out to Keemane. Good to see you, my sister. Shout out to my other sister, Bridget M is in the building. Hey, Izzy in chat. Good to see you, Bridget M. How you doing? Cole said they only show up when they can only get paid off of it. And I get it. And I understand. He said, I'm just sick and tired of a lot of BS. I get it, bro. I'm not mad at you. I get that. Shout out to Yo Rilla. I think you're going to really enjoy this song that I'm about to play for my mans. Check it out, Rilla. Peace to the gods. Check it out, man. Check out what I did with this song. Check out what I did with this song, Rilla and everybody else. Peace to the gods. Yo, what up, B Sneezy? What up? Yo, without any further delay, we're going to celebrate my man's sponsor of yesterday's show, the Ghetto Stoic. The Ghetto Stoic, sponsor of yesterday's show. Salute to the Ghetto Stoic. I think I think the gods is really going to appreciate what I did with this song. Tap in with me. Peace to the Ghetto Stoic. Thank you very much for sponsoring yesterday's show. Y'all be like Ghetto Stoic. You get y'all jam, man. Your Izzy be putting his foot in it. Y'all can let Drip do the graphics. Let Izzy do your banger. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah.
Yo, the Ghetto Stoic made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down and everybody knows it. Don't let his calm demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose of it. Act shot there, hot, this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Stoic to manifest the assignment. In a world filled with noise, he's the silent voice. With a heart full of grace, yet he's making bold choices. Moving like a shadow, don't need the spotlight. While the fake ones flash, he's plotting out the right checkmate to the fake. Who haven't done the knowledge or lived with culture, freedom, powerful refinement. Did you understand with wisdom to discern your assignment? You can't claim what you haven't defined and determine equality. God's destiny understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story, to manifest the assignment. The ghetto story made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down and everybody knows it. Don't let his calm demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose with. Ask Sade how this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story, to manifest the assignment. Crafted with finesse, his words like a spell. In the depths of the struggle, he's mastering well. Learning from the streets, he wears every scar. With the mind so sharp, he's shining like a star. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story, to manifest the assignment. So pay attention close, don't ever dismiss the strength in the silence. Here's an undeniable bliss. The ghetto stoic stands tall, never lost a toss. In the world of the loud, he's the ultimate boss.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, do the knowledge on that one. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, refinement. Hey, listen. Do the knowledge on that. Do the knowledge on that. Shout 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those that know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah. So shout out to my guy, Ghetto Stoic, you know what I'm saying? I hope you like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? A little something. I hope that was what you was talking about. Shout out to Fontaine Caesar. Appreciate you, Fontaine Caesar. Y'all be like Fontaine Caesar and support the show, Sports Stream. I mean?
Thanks, man.
Yeah, sure.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Yeah. Cypher. Yeah. Yeah. Those that know. Hey, listen. Shout out to Jay Lewis. Good to see you, my sister. Jay Lewis is in the building. Good to see you. Hey, what's up? Cynical One is in here. Good to see you, Cynical One. Good to see you, my sister. Hey, Izzy, you got this, bro. Fire. Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate that. Acacia said, I like that one. Hey, man, if y'all want y'all hits, man, y'all know what to do. I got y'all. All good. Appreciate you, Fontaine Caesar. Hey, y'all make sure that y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, dope discussion deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do the good business. So, before we get into the Ryan Clark portion of the stream, there's much to go over before we get into that, right? Because there's only one thing every tragedy seems to create immediately: views, money, political talking points. But justice, that always seems to never come. When it comes to us, it seems like justice never gets there. And if it do, it is very, very slow to arrive. Everybody gets paid. The news networks, some YouTubers, lawyers, campaigns, advertisements, and the only people who don't see the profit are the families burying their children. Because there's no way that you could replace a life with money. Thank you, Fontaine. I ain't think I was lying either. I appreciate you. If tragedy is profitable, who benefits for keeping us angry? Who benefits for keeping us disenfranchised? Who benefits from not giving us justice? They say that justice is blind, but I say when it comes to us, justice be peeking. Justice be like, peekaboo, justice be peeking. When it comes to so-called black people in America, justice be peeking. Yo, what's up, Joey 85? What's going on? What's going on? Why does it seem like our pain has an expiration date? Why does it seem like our pain has an expiration date? Every tragedy has an expiration date, not for the family, but for everybody else. Week 1, everybody posts. Week 2, everybody argues. Week 3, everybody moves on. But the mother doesn't, the father doesn't, the empty house doesn't. What is the price or the cost of our lives? What is the price or the cost of our lives? Coach said, that's a damn lie. Justice doesn't even apply to us. Damn. Bridget said, that's diabolical. Cat said, facts. Occasion said, everybody else. Everybody else but us, seemingly. Yo, we know for a fact. We can't, listen, no matter what nobody says, we know for an absolute fact, Brandon Tatum, Officer Tatum can get his ass up there and shuck and jive and bojangle all the hell he wants to. We know for a god doggone fact, if the roles would have been reversed, if it would have been 3 so-called black people and they white friend didn't make it home, we know that they would have been held under the judge until somebody snitched, like they was on the god doggone First 48. You got some more chicken wings over there? How about some barbecue sauce? They would have been snitching. They would have held them kids until somebody snitched. We know it. We know it. We know it. Come on. We know it. We know it. Gotta remember, the 3/4 clause is still in the Constitution. That's how much they care about us. And it seems to be the case, my family. It seems to be the case. Now, when you point this out, now Izzy is a race baiter. When you point that out, now Izzy is a racist. Now, when you point this out, there's got to be something wrong with me, right? Not the grieving parents that don't get justice in Mississippi or in Texas or in Florida. Not the family who's grieving in Ohio for their child because their child got found and got doggone 6 inches of daggone water, and they said that they drowned in the 6 inches of water. Like, what the freak are we really talking about? Not the family that's dealing with their child that was hung, and they said, "Oh yeah, your child hung themselves." Like, get the freak out of here. Get the freak out. Your child hung themselves from a tree in the middle of the park? Like, really? That's what's happening? Your child did that to themselves in the middle of the park, and nobody was there, nobody seen it, and nobody helped them. Man, come on. In the middle of the daytime, in the middle of the summer, in a crowded park, your child just hung themselves. And it just happened to be all white people around. But why are we making it racial? It just happens to be all white people around, and your black child was the only black child there, and your child decided to hang their damn self. Why are we making it racial? What up, Marcel? Yeah, TV Trucking. They only start to do anything when the spotlight is on them. Oh, Lord. Nah, if it was 3 black kids, they would have been bars. They'd have been hanged by now. And give the maximum sentence, if not the death. That's a fact. I've been listening to Rage Against the Machine lately on one song. Made sense. They want to delete us off, take our land, and go there for a vacation. God, dog. Blacks cannot be racist. We can be prejudiced and not racist. Blacks do not have control over the system that promotes racism. Shout out to that. TB said facts. Why does public empathy disappear faster than private grief? Can someone answer that for me? Why does public empathy disappear faster than private grief? We can march and get arrested and get beat and get deleted for illegal immigrant rights. Let me say that again. We can march, protest, get beat, get deleted, and get arrested for illegal immigrant rights. But when it comes to our justice in this country of ours, where is the outrage on the other side? Where are these migrant people marching for the rights of Black people that lose their lives every day at the hands of these people that make it seem like we did it to ourselves? In the most obscure circumstances and situations, in the most asinine ways, like things that are uncomprehensible, that don't even make any damn sense to anybody with sense. It doesn't make any damn sense to anybody with sense. Like, how did we get here? How did we get here? Yeah, y'all working my eye sprains. If y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat, the cash app. Make sure y'all support the show. All other cultures and religions have gotten reparations from this country for ish that was less atrocious than what our people have and continue to go through. Now, that's a bar. That's a bar, though. Because public empathy is fake as F. It's all a show. I like to think that it's not. I like to think that's not. I think that people initially see themselves in the position. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you have children and your children are in the age group of a Nolan Wells, you can't help but see your baby in the reflection of a Nolan Wells, right? And God forbid that happens to you and I. And my prayers and my sincerest empathy goes out to the brother and the sister. You know what I'm saying? The brother and the sister. My sincerest empathy and my sincerest condolences and love go out to them. And it's heartbreaking, heart-wrenching. On the 4th of July. Heart-wrenching. America's 250th anniversary. Hey, Miss Jill. And they reminded us on America's 250th year anniversary, they reminded us, because not for nothing, what people keep failing to realize is, let's say for the sake of conversation, he drowns. Somebody knows something. Let's say for the sake of conversation, Nolan Wells just drowned and it was an accident. Somebody knows something. Y'all didn't go in and try to save him. Y'all didn't call no rescue team to get him. Y'all didn't try to go and listen. For those of y'all who I respected that look like us, that are putting out all of these crazy ass clips that have no substantiation, y'all need to stop that shit, man. Y'all need to stop that shit, man. I mean, for real. Y'all are sitting there throwing the investigation off the scent. It's different if it's substantiated proof and evidence of a crime that was committed. I give you that. It is different if it's substantiated proof of the crime that was committed. But all these rabbit hole, daggone old pictures and videos that are concocted and AI made and all of this other stuff, it is detrimental to this family getting justice for their son. You are doing more hurt than good. You're doing more hurt than good. What are you doing? If you're supposed to be doing good for these people, If you want justice for Nolan Wells, then at least do the knowledge on the information and make sure it's proper before bringing it out to the public. Because people take this stuff and they run with it, and it is detrimental to the case. It's off-putting and off-leading from what actually happened. Shout out to Kim West, said he didn't have to do all that crying for getting fired. Well, hey, listen, he needed that money. Shout out to Ryan Clark. I refuse to respect the coon in this space. Shout out to you. I give you that. 73 Bubba said, I've got to agree with you on that. Izzy, somebody knows. Somebody has, at the very least, 73 Bubble. Somebody knows something. Even if it was an accident, somebody knows something. And the fact that you are keeping this close to the vest and you ain't saying nothing is all we need to know right there. That's all we need to know. Because, you are complicit in the covering up of a deletion, even if it was by accident. You're complicit at best. What's that, Kevin Cook? I'm that interested. You keep talking about it. Okay. I don't know what you mean, but cool. The thing is, regardless if it was a hate crime or not, the family needs to know what happened to that boy. That's a fact. Absolutely. That's a fact. Miss Jill 1991. Good to see you, Miss Jill 1991. That's an absolute fact. Is outrage just entertainment, like my man Kojak was just saying? Is outrage really just entertainment at this point? If every tragedy becomes content, when exactly do we stop being informed and start being entertained? Are we entertained by outrage? Are we entertained by tragedy? Is this the society that we become, where we become totally entertained by tragedy and by outrage? Watch what happens. Somebody dies. People choose teams, reaction videos, live streams, debates, merchandise, super chats. Then next week's controversy arrives. What changed? Did we get justice? Did we see what happened? Did we see it all the way through? And like I said, I refuse to do this every day. I just refuse because, for me, I don't like that shit personally. I don't like, like I said yesterday, we're gonna talk about what might possibly kind of did sort of maybe we think possibly happened yesterday, maybe but we're gonna talk about it next week when we get the actual facts of yesterday today. What are we talking about, yo? What are we talking about? Give me the update when it's a substantial update. Tell me, listen, we don't have any new updates. We'll update you when a substantiated update comes up. Cool, I can live with that. Can y'all? I can live with that. Can y'all? Miss Jill 1991 said, I don't think most of the outrage is fake. However, I do think that people get so wrapped up in emotion, logic goes out the window. That's a good point. TBE Trucker says, it seems that most of YouTube is only entertained by outrage. Damn. Ken West said, if you are the captain of a boat, you're not supposed to leave anybody behind, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's maritime law. That's maritime law. He's not even black, though. I don't doubt a woman had something to do with it, though. He is black, Kelvin Cook. His daddy black, so he black, bro. Are you saying because his mom is half Filipino that he's not black? His mom is half Filipino. He's still black. His mom is half Filipino. He's still so-called black. If that boy walks anywhere on the planet and they don't know him, guess what they're gonna call him? A black man. Come on, let's be for real. Can we be for real? Come on, man. That's a married woman. Cleveland bus driver uppercut. Where you been at, man? Good to see you. Salute Izzy Bands. Free Carmelo. Rest in peace, Nolan. Why Ryan Clark throws Stephen under the bus? Damn it, LeBron. Hey, shout out to LeBron. Shout out to LeBron. What's up, Cleveland uppercut, man? He said they trying to say his pops is an Oreo. Listen, his pops is black, bro. At the end of the day, the race is still gonna call him Enigma like us. F out of here. That's a fact. All right, listen, if y'all want, I've read y'all comments. I love y'all. if y'all want your comments to continue to be read, support the show, man. Support the show, support Stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I've read y'all comments. I appreciate y'all. I read y'all comments way more than anybody else does. For the free ski, support the show. Are we consumers of justice or consumers of drama? Are we consumers of justice or consumers of drama? And who decides our value? Are we consumers of justice or consumers of drama? And who decides our value? That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know. Here's something that nobody wants to admit. Society tells you what something is worth by what it's willing to protect. Society tells us what something is worth by what it is willing to protect. And I'll be honest with you. It seems like Black women's lives and then way down there, Black men's lives are not valued at all. Okay? It seems like Black women's lives in America and then Black men's lives are not valued at all. A company's reputation, a celebrity's contract, a stock price, a political campaign, those get protected immediately. So why does justice often seem to move so much slower when it comes to us? When it comes to us, why does it seem like justice seems to move so much slower, like a snail's pace? Why? 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 We need to distinguish between verified facts, allegations, and opinions so that the discussion stays focused on evidence rather than assumptions. Right? Unfortunately, we are just freaking consumers. Sad but true. Shout out to Jay Lewis. What's up, Ivy Wardy? Peace, peace. Ivy Wardy's in the building. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. What's more valuable today, a person's reputation or a person's life? What's more valuable today, a person's reputation or a person's life? I want y'all to ask yourself these questions. I'm going to open up the panel shortly. We're going to review a piece of Anton Daniels' stream first. Shout out to Anton, and then we're going to go from there, all right? When should we stop speculating and wait for the evidence? Another question. When should we stop speculating and wait for the evidence, right? And does media companies shape public priorities or simply reflect them? So those are three questions I want y'all to be asking yourselves and maybe answer if you come up on a panel as we check this out. Let's get into it. Let's go. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Shout out to Anton Daniels for AntonDaniels.com. Let's get it.
Just signs throughout the season, like even now. If you look at everything for the Super Bowl year, I'm not on any of that. A guy that's supposed to be a part of Monday Night Football, a man that's supposed to be a part of NFL Live, a man that's a huge part of First Take, was a part of building Get Up. So to me, the signs were always there. And I called, man.
Yeah.
I called executives. I called decision makers. I called bosses. Is my schedule changing? What's it look like? And it was never a definitive answer. But I think it was never a definitive answer because this was always the plan.
Yeah. And you're not a shy dude. Like you said, I know you ain't just sitting in the shadows with your head down. You're going to address situations. But if it's not performance-based, what's it based off of?
Well, to address the head down thing, what makes me a little bit sad about myself is I did adjust who I was to try to keep my job.
Damn.
I did have meetings with people and say,
damn. He tried to adjust who he was to keep his job. Yo, even though a lot of us are not as visible or work for as high profile of a company as Ryan Clark did, how many of us find ourselves in that same position? Trying to capitulate in order to keep our job. Trying to water ourselves down to lighten our darkness in order to go along to get along. These are interesting things. Let's get to it.
Okay, what is it that you need from me? Not the analyst. The analyst he was damn good, right? If you care about the person that's on TV, what is it you need from me? Because I want to do that. I want to build a relationship. I want to involve you in the things I'm doing. You know, man, like this show, for 3 years, bro, we never shied away from any topic. Right. We never shied away from tackling anything. We did this year because I knew I couldn't have no beef. I knew I couldn't respond to disrespect, right? I knew, for lack of a better word, I couldn't be too black.
I knew that this was going to happen. I knew that immediately, and I reserved, right? When I did the initial reaction to the announcement that Ryan Clark was fired from ESPN, the first thing that I said was, I'm never an advocate for somebody losing their income, regardless of whether I agree with them on subjects or I disagree with them. And I'm able to be objective about that, right? And so as I seen Cam Newton respond, I knew that Cam Newton had responded perfectly because Cam Newton didn't take it personal, right? Cam Newton was more focused on the fact that he was able to build relationships, network effectively, and then see what he needed to see behind the scenes so that he can improve what he what he was doing on his own platform. But I already knew that Ryan Clark, and again, I waited, but I knew that they was going to lean into the fact that he was black as the reason that he was let go from ESPN. And what people, and I can't speak for ESPN's perspective, but what I will tell you is this: people care about numbers. They care about whether or not, the network is doing well. And anytime that somebody gets laid off, and it doesn't matter whether you're a public figure on ESPN.
Shout out to Taylor Bell. Said Ryan Clark's the worst. I stopped watching ESPN because of him. Shout out to Taylor Bell. I would say Malika Andrews is the worst. I would say Malika Andrews is the worst. And I stopped watching ESPN because of Malika Andrews. But hey, it is what it is. All right. I would say Malika Andrews is the worst. And I stopped watching ESPN because of Malika Andrews. Jay Lewis said, right, go along to get along. Facts. Let's get to it. I'm about to open up the panel shortly. Y'all make sure y'all support the show. Shout out to Anton. Let's go.
ESPN, or if you're working for a tech company or you're working for the auto manufacturer, it's a numbers game. It's purely based off of whether or not they think that they can do better numbers-wise, and who's the person or who are the people that they can either let go or acquire to boost up revenues and boost up the performance numbers of whatever shows, and that they can get more advertising dollars. Because
that's not always accurate though, Anton. See, this is the thing. That's not always the truth. It sounds good. If that was the case, Egypt and Mike would not have been let go off of HGTV. Egypt and Mike show was the highest rating show on HGTV at the time when they got let go. That's not true, because if it was true, then Shannon Sharp, whether you like him, love him, or whatever, he would have been let go from ESPN because he had very high ratings, and especially his own show. Nah, they ain't fire no Malika Andrews. Nah, they ain't fire Malika Andrews. Hell no. That's too much like, no, they ain't fire. They'll fire Ryan Clark and Cam Newton before they fire Malika Andrews. No, she's still there and going up in the ranks. She's still there going up in the ranks. Malika Andrews hates black men because her father left her mom, her and her sister. Oh, Lord. Well, yeah, they should have, though. That's a damn fact. They should have been fired her because she sucks. She ain't even no expert in not shit. Let's get to it. Let's go.
At the end of the day, it's a business. And, if it was because he was black, then I'm trying to figure out why he was ever hired in the first place, right?
Huh? Nigma, what? Wait, what? Are you serious right now, Anton? Come on, Ant. Come on, dog.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Come on, bro. Are you serious right now? If it was because he was black, I don't know why he was hired in the first place. Duh. What you mean, bruh? What you mean?
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
If he was black, you don't know why he was hired in the first place? What? What? Yo, Teddy P said, you like your basketball I didn't get to see it yet, Teddy P. Shout out to you. I'm gonna check it out. I didn't get to see it yet. Thank you very much, though, Teddy P. I appreciate you. They'll fire Stephen A. Smith before they fire Malika Wright. And Stephen A. Smith is way better than Malika, even though, he got, but he's way better than Malika Andrews. Shit, when he went back and forth with Malika Andrews, they put him on suspension and made him apologize like a little bitch. Come on, man. Let's be honest. They made Stephen A. When he was going back and forth with Malika Andrews, they suspended Stephen A. and made his ass apologize. Come on, man. Ken West said, you don't fire somebody in the middle of a show because of numbers. Oh, Lord. I don't know about that. Ken West. Guys hate women. I can't say I hate women commentators if they're good. I like Monica McNutt. Shout out to Monica McNutt. Now she needs to take that blonde shit out her hair, but I like Monica McNutt. I like what's the other girl that played what's my other shorty that played what's her name? Rose, something Rose. I like her too. Those women that played WNBA and played the sport and know about the sport and break it down from a sports perspective, and they look nice as well. Shout out to them. We like that. We like them. I don't know what you're talking about. We like them. We respect them. We know that they played on the highest level that they could. They was doing their thing. They was good at what they did, and then they break it down. They're articulate and nice to look at. What man doesn't like that? I'm so glad that Egypt and Mike took those lemons and made lemonade. Yeah, they definitely did. That's what we do, though. Anton doesn't like anybody who thinks may be a Democrat. That's what it comes down to. Oh, Lord. They fired Sage Still. Oh, Lord. They sure did. Stephen A. Smith, a P word. He told the truth, offended Michelle Beadle. Yep. And they fired him for the Michelle Beadle, and then they hired her back. That's a fact. That Michelle Beadle shit was diabolical. They fired him for that shit, and then they hired him back later. H3 Solution, Southside Atlanta. What's up? He said that was Michelle Beadle that got no. Michelle Beadle got Stephen A. fired. That Michelle Beadle shit got Stephen A. fired. I know what I'm talking about. When he was going back and forth with Malika Andrews, he got suspended. They played it off and said he was on vacation because he was on General Hospital, but that nigga got suspended. I know exactly what I'm talking about. That Michelle Beadle shit happened, and the damn Malika Andrews shit happened too. I am a basketball head. I love basketball. And that's why I'm so mad that y'all don't want me to talk about it. I love hoops. I love ball. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Trust me, I know. That says it all. If they will fire crappy Stephen A. Smith first. McNutt, that's her name, Monica McNutt. I like Monica McNutt. Shout out to Black Beauty Gaming. Good to see you, my sister. I like Monica McNutt. What you mean? Right, he got suspended for Malika. He did, and they trying to play it off talking about he was on vacation because he had to do some stuff with General Hospital because he was, man, get your ass out of here. Nobody ain't crazy. Nah, is it Craig of the basketball channel? I might need to, man, but I just, you know what I'm saying? I might need to from a LeBroniac perspective. From a LeBroniac perspective. Y'all just don't appreciate greatness, ski mask citizens. Don't call me no LeBroniac. Y'all just don't appreciate greatness. Y'all nigmas is just, I don't know. Y'all don't appreciate greatness. Right, when ABC and ESPN are both owned by Disney, vacation my ass. Let's get to it. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, man, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Let's get it.
The first time that anything happens to anybody, the first thing that they're going to lean into is whether or not they're black. And I'm not sure. I can't assume that ESPN told him it was because he was blackity black, right? But I will say that maybe some of the stuff that he was doing, because maybe he's leaning into a self-conscious aspect of who he was and reflecting on why he became a target of layoffs in the first place. I've never seen Cam Newton lean into, or for lack of a better word, not lean into whoever it is that he is. I've never seen Stephen A. Smith not lean into whoever he is, right? Stephen A. Smith obviously is one of the highest paid people on ESPN, along with Pat McAfee. Right? But again, it is performance based when it comes.
No, it's not, bro, because you read the book. You know, you read Stephen A's book, Straight Shooter. You know that Stephen A himself talks about he was so disappointed in himself for saying those comments and getting fired. And, you know what I'm saying, he had to work back in relation. Come on, man, you know the drill. You know the drill. The same man that you talking about was fired from ESPN, I think like twice, and suspended twice from ESPN for saying what he thought. Come on, bro. Let's keep it real. So now when he came back, he decided to play ball, and then they gave him a bone. Can we be honest for once in our lives? He decided to play ball, so they threw him a bone. He was fired for the Michelle Beadle stuff. He was fired. The official line is Stephen A. Smith suspended for 1 week for Michelle Beadle. That was bullshit. They fired. Ratings got so low, they hired him back. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Why are we pretending? He was fired, bro. And then he got hired back. And he was so distraught, and he was down. All you got to do is read his book. He talks about it himself. He talks about himself. So y'all, listen. We got to get into it. I don't understand why we pretended. Why we like to pretend and do revisionist history. I don't get it.
To the numbers and being able to generate revenue when you're talking about these large organizations. And as a matter of fact, I would say that Disney is probably one of the wokest organizations, because Disney obviously owns ESPN.
Shit. Yeah, the wokest when it comes to the homo agenda. Like, come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it. When it comes to LBGTQR, man. Shit. Bro, you gotta stop the cap. Now, listen, I get it. You want the bag. You was up there with Stephen A. You was doing your thing. You're trying to cross over. You're trying to get into media. I'm not mad at you, man. Do your thing. But can we be honest? At least be honest. Don't say shit if you gotta lie. Don't say shit if you gotta lie. Yeah, they woke when it comes to LBGQRA plus shit, yeah. But just like TMZ, when it comes to the black man and destroying the image of the black man, they on that shit. Let's keep it real. Can we be honest? We're talking about the same machine that been spewing the same propaganda and lies that they've been doing for a millennia. What are we talking about? Since the advent of god doggone TV, radio, and any kind of media, there has been a concerted effort to try to display the black people, so-called black people, with the black man in specific, in a certain light. Can we be honest for once in our lives? Can we keep it real? These are the same people. These ain't no different people. These are the same people that made god doggone Kyrie Irving apologize and bend the knee for watching a documentary and saying that he liked it. Come on, man. What are we talking about here, bro?
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
The same people that got mad at Kyrie Irving and damn near took everything that Kyrie Irving had for him watching the documentary and saying that he liked it and saying maybe y'all should watch it too. Oh boy. Hey, listen, at least you know where your bread is buttered at, bro. I ain't mad at you. Hey, you were trying to protect your buttered bread. Shout out to that. Shout out to your buttered bread, bro. But I like, come on, man. Y'all love them buttery biscuits, boy. Y'all some butter biscuit boys. Shout out to you, butter biscuit boys that will lie and try to paint narratives that you know ain't true just to be able to get some sweet butter biscuits. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all.
And it's probably one of the wokest organizations that we can think of. So I don't know why Ryan Clark takes it personal to the point to where he starts to make it a black thing. And this is the thing that I hate about our culture is that everything is race-based. If you want to know why racism is still alive and well in the United States, it's because we make sure that we keep the conversation alive.
Yo, come on, man. Come on, man.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Oh man, what? Yo, the racism is still alive because we keep the conversation going. It's not because 15 white people was there with one black person and the 15 white people came back and the one black person didn't. It's not because it was 300 white people and 15 black people, and one of the 15 black people disappeared and we ain't never seen them again. It had nothing to do with that. It's not because people getting hung for god doggone trees and hung for daggone closets, and then we make it seem like, they deleted themselves all of a sudden when all of their favorite white friends were right beside them. Come on, man, get out of here with that shit, man. Yo, my God, bruh, this ninja here, man. Shout out to Anton, boy.
We sick and tired of that nigga there. We sick and tired.
Yo, he disagree with him, Cole. He don't believe that shit. Anton is smart enough to know that shit is a damn lie. Anton is smart enough to know that that's a god doggone lie. It's a lie from the pits of hell. It's a lie. What's up, Empress Carmen? It's a lie, and a lie don't care who tell it. Bridget said, "This is why I can't stand him." Crazy, you lost your rap ass mind. Yo, shout out to White Flag Victim. Says, shout out to the buttery biscuit, sopping it up. What's up, Roswell? What's going on, man? He ain't crazy. He ain't delusional. He know better. He just trying to get paid. Hey, he want to get paid. I want to get paid, but I don't want to get paid that bad. I want to get paid too, but I don't want to get paid that bad. God, dog. What? Yo, I'm not selling my soul for nobody. Yo, that shit. I want to get paid, but not that damn bad. Shit. That shit is diabolical. Yo, shout out to Mr. Muskie Nut said, Angry Man taught Izzy. Yeah, if you believe that, I got a bridge in Brooklyn. Angry Man said himself that he saw how fly me and my brother was. So you got to relax. You got to relax. Angry Man said himself that he was more like DMX, a gritty Nigma that didn't even really dress up like that. So you got to stop the cap. Angry Man said that himself. So Angry Man don't even believe that, bro. You got to relax. You got to relax. You got to relax. Sounds good, right? Yeah. Let's get to it. Y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, I'm about to open up the panel shortly. This is crazy, though.
We make sure that we keep the victimhood and the victim Olympics alive. And now all of a sudden, it's because I didn't lean into who I was because I wasn't still who I was. And it's in my opinion, it's a weak argument. It is a very, very weak argument to make.
Be too black. What makes me sad is even in trying to adjust to be at least more of what certain people wanted, they still fired me. And so I think that is difficult. I think it's about some of who I am. And it's about certain executives not connecting to that, not supporting that, not wanting to champion that, not wanting to give that the vast platform that is ESPN. And I think they utilized it to make an example of me.
But RC, you called some people to figure out what you can do. Did anybody give you a heads up?
Yeah, I had gotten some heads up. I mean, summer ago, Stephen A sat with me, took me to lunch in Los Angeles. And he told me, he said, you know, there's a particular executive that doesn't like you. Now, let me be honest. I had been hearing this for years, right? It had gotten to me so.
Shout out to that particular executive. Yeah, like my man Cole said, Mr. Muskie Nuts. And why AMBM talked about, we ain't talking about Angry Man, right? Why are you bringing up Angry Man? We ain't even talking about Angry Man. Angry Man ain't got nothing to do with this. Shout out to him. He ain't got nothing to do with this. Why are you bringing him up? Hey, listen, if y'all are tired of people selling you out and for profit, make sure y'all support the shows. Thank you to Jay Lewis. She said, I got 5 on it. Thank you to Jay Lewis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, my sister.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to Jay Lewis. Y'all be like Jay Lewis and support the show, support the stream. I mean, bro sounds like a feminist and liberal. Oh, Lord. I don't know how you got that, Coach Ferg, but hey, whatever floats your boat. You talking about Mr. Muskie Nuts? He slandered. Hey man, yeah, go ahead and time him out. Let him think about it. Go ahead and time him out for right now, Cole. Let him think about it for a little while. Cause we don't want to, you know, but you got it. You know what I'm saying? You got it. Go ahead and time him out for like 20, 30 minutes, Cole. You got it. No Kojak slander in our chat. That's the warning shot. No Kojak slander in my chat, man. Let's get it.
Many times. And so having that dinner or that lunch with Stephen A was just confirmation of it. He's like, you need to go set a meeting.
You know, I don't like this. And let me tell you why I don't like this. I know that most people that are watching this are probably looking at this from the lens of, man, Stephen A looked out and all of that, right? Or, yo, you know, this executive didn't like him and they only take it in on the surface. I think that this is bad business. This is bad business 10 times out of 10, because what Ryan Clark is basically doing is throwing Stephen A. Smith under the bus, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly. Why? What are you saying, Anton? I'm saying Stephen A. Smith has a massive contract at ESPN and he still works there. And because Ryan Clark is now fired and able to freely speak the way that he's speaking, he is doing Stephen A. Smith no favors by saying, hey, Stephen A. Smith took me to lunch and said that this particular executive don't like you. So now it makes it crazy that Stephen A. Smith is still there.
Now, I gotta agree with that part. That part ain't no lie either. I gotta agree with that part. Anton. Like that part, I gotta agree with you. It is kind of throwing Stephen. It's kind of like dry snitching. In other words, Ryan, you know that's dry snitching, bro. Come on, Ryan Clark. You know that that's dry snitching, and you know that you trying to low key throw Stephen A. under the bus. You throwing Stephen A. under the bus, beloved. You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to throw Stephen A. under the bus. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even have to do that. You ain't have to do that, but you know what I'm saying? That's a little, you know, yeah, you gonna fire me? You gonna fire me and leave him? I get it. I get it, but you didn't have to do that, bro. You didn't have to do that. So I gotta agree with Anton on that particular point. He's not wrong about that. Let's get to it. Let's go. Y'all support the show in the meantime. Between time, we're gonna open up the panel shortly. I want to know what y'all got to say about all this. Let's get it.
What a lot of this on his shoulders and a lot of the pressure that he has in order to continue to perform while at the same time work with these same people that Ryan Clark is openly speaking about. And so if Stephen A. Smith looked out for you Why are you now saying this publicly, knowing that he still works there? And on the low, he gave you a heads up on how you need to do things differently. See, when I look at things, I look at it differently than a lot of people look at it. And people may say that other people are as intelligent or they smart and whatever, and that's cool.
Yeah, misery does love company. That's true. Dollar Watson said the black community has a crash out culture. Oh Lord, what is that? Is that meaning? Is that exclusive to? Because I thought the white community, and no offense, if the shoe don't fit, don't put that MF on. What I'm about to say, my white friends, don't get mad at me. If the shoe don't fit, my white friends, please don't put it on. Please don't be mad at me. My white friend, if the shoe don't fit, don't put it on and don't be mad at me. But I thought that white people had the first crash out culture. You know, dude, they'd be busting beers upside the head. I thought white people had the first crash out culture. Dude, yeah, dude, like totally awesome, dude. And running around wild and naked and tripping and doing drugs and drinking alcohol and being alcoholics and running amok and throwing toilet paper all over the place and littering and all kinds of debaucherous, degenerate shit. I thought that white people had the first crash out culture. I could be mistaken, but I thought young white kids was like the wildest kids on the face of the planet. Where's the lie at? I thought that white people was the young white kids was some of the wildest kids on the face of the planet. Dollar Washer, the one young white people in they late teens, early 20s, having fun and just getting into life and just living free and woo! Yeah, man, woo! Come on, man, seriously? Yeah, I ain't gonna like me for this. Hey, don't get mad at me. I'm just telling the truth. I know. I'm just telling the truth. I've been around them. And that's why I don't understand what y'all are talking about. I don't get it, dude. What are y'all talking about? Like black people are some so worse of people. I don't get it, dude. I'm not saying we don't got problems. We do, man. But come on, man. Opioid addiction, anybody? What are we talking about? Opioid addictions, anybody? Boy. Y'all want to hear about that, though. Y'all want to hear about that. Y'all don't want to hear about underage drinking and drug addiction and wilding out. Y'all want to say that that's just the black kids. Okay, cool. Exactly, Izzy. I thought the same too. Anybody that grew up around white people understands that this is a thing. Straight up stitching. Good. I don't care about Stephen A because he's always selling blacks out, please. They self-delete over the littlest. Drunk and I love a good deletion. Hell, I live around them. I see the ish firsthand. I'd be like, Billy Bob, relax, mother effer. White powder addiction. 7 Grimm said 2 things can be true at once. It can be true at once. But what I'm saying is, but opposites can't be true. You can't make it seem like black people are the most degenerate people on the face of the earth and do the most debaucherous shit, and that's not even true. We do some debaucherous stuff. We do some degeneracy, but we are not the most degenerate. We're not. We're just not. Just not. Culturally, historically, and daggone realistically, we're not the most degenerate. I'm sorry. Somebody else should have told you. Please don't get mad at me for telling the truth. Don't get mad at me for telling the truth. I'm just being honest.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Man, their underage shenanigans is criminal. Bro, I learned hide and go get it from white folks. I learned hide and go get it from white folks. Them little black girls wasn't playing no hide and go get it. Now, when they got 13, 14, they got a little hot in the ass. But I'm talking about 5, 6, 7. I'm 5, 6, 7. And these little white girls are showing me they little kunanis at 5, 6, 7 years old. What are we talking about? We 5 years old and they running around throwing panties at me, man. Come on. Y'all, y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know. Now they weren't as violent. I will say that they weren't as violent, but they definitely was on some freaky deaky deaky stuff. Some freaky deaky deaky. It was freaky deaky deaky down. Little Arizonan kids. Shout out to all my little Arizonan white friends. Shout out to y'all. Growing up, I'll say more white kids partied and got wasted more than. Of course they did, Easy. That's just the truth. And if people get mad at me for being honest, I'm sorry, but this is absolutely the truth. Anybody that knows. More black kids are way more conservative as a whole than young white kids. They just are. They don't do a lot of the shit that these white, they just don't. Y'all are way more experimental and way more likely to do some wild shit than most young black kids. Y'all just are. It's just the truth. But people want to get upset and they want to make it racial and say, we're making it racial. We're not making it racial. We're just telling the goddamn truth. Shit made me drop my phone. Y'all support the damn show because I'm telling the truth today. It's like when the cheating man is accusing his devoted wife woman of cheating, right? Yeah, the parents thought it was cute. He's right, you know. Back to the clouds. Shout out to Morgan Freeman, Raheem Ali. Happy birthday. Growing up, we didn't have time for that. In the hood, we was trying to survive bags. I did in school. Trevor Brown, high school, Arizona. He's right, you know. Shout out to all my white friends in Arizona. Shout out to all my little white friends in Arizona. Salute. Tempe, Mesa, and Tucson. Shout out to all my little white friends in Arizona. Salute to y'all. Much love to my friends, man. I got a lot of white friends, but I hope y'all still love me after all this that I say. I'm not being racist. I'm just being honest. I got nothing but love for people who got nothing but love for me. I got nothing but love for people who got nothing but love for me. No matter what your skin tone is, no matter what your skin color is, if you treat me right, you know I'm going to treat you right because I love human beings, people. I don't discriminate for color. At the same time, we got to stop lying and letting people lie. These are people who ain't really been around white people like that, obviously. These are people who ain't really been around white people like that. They don't know. They don't know. These black folks be talking, they don't know. They don't really be around white folks like that. Obviously, evidently. Because those of us who do be around white folks like that, we can't tell them lies. Like, what are you talking about? Shout out to Brownie Ellie. What's up, sis? Good to see you. Man, I ain't gonna go there, Cole. I ain't gonna go there. I can't read that one, but you ain't wrong.
But what I'm saying is, if you are wise, then why would you say that knowing that this guy is the guy that probably pulled for you? He probably made sure that you were straight. He probably tried to, behind the scenes work for you and push you and all of this other type of stuff. Obviously, you're saying that he took you to lunch. Why are you telling this? Why are you saying this openly about him, putting him at a behind an 8 ball, knowing that he still has to work there and he probably is still working with these people? Ugh. I'm telling you, man. And this is why people say that people are disconnected, regardless of whether or not they say they're blackity black or not.
But so many times when I heard about this particular person, it was he doesn't like you or he's said this negatively. So I'd heard it a ton of times. And I got a call this offseason from someone within the building. And, they said the way I stand up for our community is commendable, right? That they respected that in my position, I had a passion for that. But they also said it had created enemies for me at the executive level. It had created opposition. and that there were people within that building that were going to stand on the table for me. And it was such a shock because I thought to myself, in the most important year in ESPN football, you gotta stand on the table for me? Like, for me. Like, there's somebody that needs to be convinced.
Hey, y'all. Yeah, if they don't like you, yeah, bro. Everybody ain't gonna like you, Ryan. You know that, man. Come on, bro. Ryan, you know that. And I ain't gonna lie, Ryan got the whitest name ever. The man's name is Ryan Clark. How much more white? The only more white you can get than Ryan Clark is God doggone John Smith. Like, how much more of a white name can you get than Ryan Clark but John Smith? Like, Ryan. But Ryan, man, you know for a fact, bro, that if people don't like you, they don't like you. There's nothing that you could do about that. You can't make nobody like you, bro. Like, yeah, there's going to be people that's going to like you. There's going to be people that's not going to like you. And the people that like you is probably going to have to defend you against the people that don't like you. Now, the thing is, do the people that don't like you have more power than the people who do like you? And that's what it seemed like happened. And it is what it is. This happens. It happens. It happens, bro. Ryan Clark cried on his show about getting fired. I've been fired and never cried. Shout out to Big Boy. 7 Grimm said, this guy is something else. The mistake ESPN made was to hire him from the first place. Oh, Lord. Of course it did. Did you forget how they did Colin Kaepernick? Oh, Lord. Yeah, let's go.
That our NFL coverage is elevated when I'm on TV. Like, there's a person that knows football. There's a person that knows TV that thinks that 13 years in the NFL, Super Bowl, Pro Bowler, a captain, experience from being an undrafted free agent to trying to make the team, to being one of the leaders in the locker room. 12 years of doing this. You got to convince that person that I should be doing TV.
Yeah, man, that shit don't matter, bro. Yes, bro. Yes, sorry, bro. Somebody else should have told you. Yes, they got to convince. Yes, if they don't like you, none of that shit don't matter, bro.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
I gotta keep it real with you, brother, and I like you, Ryan Clark. I like you, brother. I don't got nothing against you. I gotta be honest with you. And maybe it do got something to with race. Maybe it don't. Maybe it just got something to do with your personality. At the same time, everybody ain't gonna like you. And if powerful people don't like you, you ain't gonna get the nod. That's just what it is. Like, it don't matter how much experience you got. It don't matter how much cachet you got. It don't matter how much clout you got. And sometimes the more cachet, the more clout, and the more whatever you got make you a bigger enemy and a bigger target. Can we be honest for a second? What is he talking about, bro? Come on, man. You got to grow up. You got to grow up, bro. You got to grow up, bro. Come on, Ryan. You got to grow up, bro. You got to grow up, bro. I understand that you black and you black and you black, y'all. You black, y'all. You're blacker than black and than black, y'all. I understand. And that's cool. And there's nothing wrong with that. And if they fired you for that, that's wrong. However, you can't be up here talking about, I was a Pro Bowler and I won Super Bowls and I played 13 years and nigga, who cares? They don't give a they don't give a flying F, boy. If they don't like, sometimes that makes you more why they don't like you. If you got more experience than them, more cachet than them, more whatever than them, that makes you a bigger threat, bro. That makes you a bigger threat. Why don't you understand that in your big grown age, brother? Come on, man. You got to grow up, beloved. You got to grow up. You got to grow up, beloved. You got to grow up. We cannot be this naive, bro. We cannot be this naive. What's up, Robert W? Good to see you. He thought he mattered. He forgot he from New Orleans. Oh, Lord. Hey, man, New Orleans people matter too. I know you from the NO too. New Orleans people matter, brother. None of that shit matters when the ops done put a target on your back fast. F that job. Go get another. Right. Start your podcast, my nigga. Start your podcast, man, and blow up. The best revenge is massive success. Run like a pivot like Egypt and God doggone Mike did. You better roll as a pivot, bro. Roll as a pivot. Y'all don't understand why y'all be dependent on these people for your money anyway. How you dependent on these people for your money anyway? You know they don't F with you like that. You know they don't F with you like that anyway. Boy, you better figure it out. Figure out a way to use your experience and all that shit that you got to make your shit pop off. You better figure out a way to use all that experience you got, all that knowledge you got, all that charisma you got, all that talent you got, and work for yourself. Stop being a scared bitch. Let's go.
And what I learned was it wasn't about who I was in front of the camera as it pertained to football. It was about what I represented every time I got in front of that camera. And that is something that I don't believe you truly can combat.
When it's all said and done, that's the least anyone can do. I mean, you stand up and stand on, the shoulders of, or for so many people. Like what you do, bruh, is unbelievable. So for someone to stand up for you, I think that's the minimum anyone can do. But so also, I want to put this.
Do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. You don't need no help. Do it for yourself, brother. You got the talent. You got the name. You got the cachet. You got the experience. Do it for yourself. Stop looking for handouts. Stop looking for help. Stop looking for God doggone data boys. Yo, the best help is at the end of your own two wrists. Do it for yourself. You can do it, bro. You can do it. It's okay. You can do it. Take your bread, get in one of your rooms, make it an office, get you a computer, get you a goddamn microphone, and do it yourself. F them. F them. F them up the wall. F them. What you talking about, bro? Stop, bro. I don't know, Ryan Clark, bro. I don't feel sorry for you, man. And I hope you ain't mad at me. I don't feel sorry for you, bro. I don't. I'm sorry, man. You shit. You more popular than me. Go and start your own shit, man, and make it pop and do your thing and get that bread, bro. Go and make it pop and get your bread. Right. They ain't like none of y'all. Be like Nike and just effing do it. You better go do it, bro. Shit, you asking us to feel sorry for it. We can't, man, bro. I'm sorry. You're a multi-millionaire. You got it cracking. You better go do your thing. You better go get it cracking, bro. Shit. What you want us to do? Beg for you to work for them white people? Nah, man, nah. Go do your thing and we'll support you on your shit. Like, go do your shit, bro. Stop crying over that shit. F them. Money Bando said, I learned to embrace hate. They all fans. Shout out to Money Bando. Exactly, Izzy. I went to interviews and didn't get hired because I had too much experience shaking my damn head. That's always a good one, right? You got too much experience. We don't want to insult you with this job. You got too much experience. We don't want to insult you with this money. Start your own shit. Start your own shit. Do your own thing, man. What you crying and waiting for them for? You better do your own shit. Bridget M said, I had said, oh, shout out to, she's talking to Jade. Hell, he got the money. He got the money. He got some money. He might not have everything he had before. He got some. Be like Sharon. Oh, Shannon. I'm sorry. Shout out to Don. What's up, Don? How you been? Be like Shannon, yo. But don't be like Shannon, though. Be like Shannon, but don't be like Shannon. Be like Shannon Sharp, but don't be like Shannon Sharp, okay? Shannon Sharp had it cracking. But why he went back to them other people, I don't know. I don't know why y'all are afraid to go out and hunt. I know people gonna say you e-begging, right? People gonna say you e-begging, people gonna say you panhandling. I say F them. Y'all support my god doggone show, man. I'm cooking up here. Support the damn show. Let's get it, man. Shit. Let's go.
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
The Cash App during this stream.
Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Where's the Cash App? Hit the Cash App. Support Izzy Bands. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash $sign IZSHOBANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love, so we can be fine.
Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
I know it's scary, man. Ryan, I know it's scary, bro. Send that shit. Send that shit. Look, I'll play that for Bridget. Send that shit. Send that shit, man.
Hey. If you're laughing, show love. Show love. If you're learning, show love. Show love. If you're vibing, show love. Don't you watch. Support it. The lights are free. The hearts are free. The shares are free. But this show ain't free. If you rock with Izzy, show mad love. Let's get busy. Let's get right. Let's go up. Let's run it up. Everybody up. Cash App. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash App. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. You know what to do. You know what to do. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Let's go. Show that love, show that love, show that love. Let's go.
Can I get a love? Can I get a support?
Support.
Can I get a let's build? One community, one family, one vibe, one mission.
Cash App, hey, Venmo, hey, Super Chat, hey, Cash App, hey, Venmo, hey, Super Chat, hey. Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send it.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish,
Send it.
If you rock with the movement, let's keep moving. If you love what you're seeing, help us keep it rolling.
Send that ish,
send that ish, send that ish, send that ish,
send it.
send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
And stop it. Rolling, 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 rolling.
And stop scrolling.
Yeah, send that ish, man. Send that ish. Listen, Ryan, I understand, bro. All jokes aside, I get it, man. I get it. Security is really comfortable, right? Knowing that you getting a salary, 1.5, 2.5, 5.5, 6.5, whatever you're getting, right? Knowing that that money is coming in all the time and you can count on it is a sense of comfort when it comes to that, right? Now, it is much harder to go out on your own to hunt and to eat what you delete. It's much harder to go out on your own and eat what you delete. But what I could tell you firsthand is it feels a whole lot better. You know that the people that rock with you authentically rock with you because you're you. You know that you get to be you on your own terms and you get to come to the marketplace and get value for what you bring to the marketplace. It gets scary. Sometimes there's ups, sometimes there's downs, sometimes it's feast, sometimes it's famine. But at the end of the day, you get to make your mark and you get to set your mark how you want it, where you want it, and you don't have to worry about what they say, how they say, and how they want you to do it. Yo, a boss is one who guarantees we all gonna eat. And at the end of the day, if it's If it's to be, it's up to me. The best help is at the end of my own two wrists. I got to make it happen. All right? And my family, my Ismailite Nation, if y'all would help me make it happen, if everybody throws $5 at us, we have more than enough. The fact is, there's no... Are you serious, Bad Stoner? There's no opposing views over here? Are you out your rabbit ass mind? I don't know who told you what, but someone else should have told you. You, boy.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f think you is?
What are you talking about? There's no opposing views over here. Somebody done told you wrong, boy. People definitely disagree with me all the time. All the time. I don't know what you talking about. People disagree with me all the time. But let's get back to this. We ain't think about what you talking about. You actually making people leave. So let's stick to the subject. Let's go.
Bad, because a lot of people been having their takes about Stephen A. And you mentioned Stephen A. Is there anything Stephen A. could have done to make this go away?
No.
Stephen A., with all of his power, with all of his influence, is not a true decision maker at ESPN. That's not his job title, right? That's not in the repertoire of what he's asked to do. And we get it so many times, right? And I get it all the time. Why do you ride for him so much? Like, why don't you come for him when he says these things? And I said it on the show. I call him. I text him. I tell him when I think he's doing too much. And I have the conversations with him all the time. But when this company was treating me in a way that, at least in my opinion, was unfair as it pertains to what I'd accomplished, he was the first person to go, I want you.
Shout out to Stephen A. for that. Hey, listen, for all that y'all have to say about Stephen A., he looked out for his people. Shout out to Stephen A. He advocates for his people, but he only has so much power. So shout out to Stephen A. for at least that. Shout out to Stephen A. for at least that. We're vocal in our criticism of our brothers and sisters. We should be vocal in our praise when they do things that are, helping the community, people, whatever the case may be. This is the thing, though. This is the thing. So we got to give him props for that. Shout out to that. But Ryan, you did throw him under the bus. Whether you wanted to or not, knowingly or not, I don't know. But you did throw him under the bus. You did throw him under the bus. And you should not have thrown him under the bus. But shout out to that. Shout out to you advocating for Stephen A. because Stephen A. speaks up for you. And Stephen A. has advocated for you. Shout out to that. Shout out to that. And he only has so much power. But that's why y'all need to go and do your thing, man. Do your thing and open up doors for other people and stop being beholden to these people, man. Let's get into it. Let's go. All right, man. Hey, thank God it's over. Stop spamming the chat, man. Stop spamming the chat. Let's go.
If they're going to take you off of this or that, don't worry about it. You'll get your TV time on my show. Thursday and Friday will be Ryan Clark's days. That will never be forgotten by me. I will be.
And see, he has the podcast. It's the Pivot Podcast. That's what the shirt is. It's the Pivot Podcast. So he has a podcast. It's called the Pivot Podcast. Why are y'all not promoting your podcast, bro, instead of sitting there and looking for the crumbs of these other people, man? Promote your podcast and blast your podcast. Now, I know the support gets a little tender. It gets a little slender. Like today, my support is real slender so far. I don't know what's up with it. I've been up almost 2 hours by myself holding it down, and we a little slender. Y'all make sure y'all supporting the show, man. Everybody throw $5 at us, and we got enough. We're learning slow but sure. Hey, support the show, man. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? If just 30 people give $5, we got enough, all right? That's just less than half of the people. If less than half of the people give $5 a piece, we got more than enough. Support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goals today.
Forever grateful for that. That in a space that I was sort of being told, at least being who you are is going to make you lose certain things because you aren't these people that we covet. These people that we're comfortable with, these people that we take pictures with and put our arms around and show the world that we support them. I'll do that for you.
Let me say this. The Stephen A. Smith hate is very forced. And I think that he's a really good person. I think that Stephen A. Smith obviously is doing a lot to support a lot of people. And I don't understand why he gets the hate that he gets. And it's because he is successful. And when you get to the top, a lot of times people are always going to go after you. And so that goes without saying. In my opinion, and I'll go over this at length on the Millionaire Morning Show on Monday. In my opinion, I believe that people just want you to talk about football. They are not, or whatever the sports is, or whatever the takes are. They're not interested in hearing what you have to say about social justice on a sports show for a major network. Maybe that's what you can do on your own platform.
But that's not, if that was the case, then why does Malika Andrews get away with what she gets away with? Malika Andrews is the gossip queen of God doggone sports media. If that's the case, and no one wants to hear anybody's political views or political standpoints, they just want them to talk about sports, why does Malika Andrews get away with what she gets away with? Help me understand that. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Thank God it's over, man. All right, we get it. We appreciate the scriptures. Please stop with the scriptures. We appreciate the scriptures. Please stop with the scriptures. But tell a Bell that's not true, though, bro. If it was, then how does Malika Andrews still have a voice on that platform? If that's true, Tell a Bell, how does Malika Andrews still have a voice on that platform? She is the most gossipy, scandalous, bringing out a scandal about somebody that they've been exonerated from and expunged off their record person when it comes to a black man person ever that lives. So how, bro, why do y'all niggas don't listen, man? Why do y'all niggas don't listen? Why do you niggas don't listen? I told you multiple times. Now you think I did you wrong because you got banned. Like I told you multiple times, stop spamming my chat. Like, yo, you can put your agenda on your own god doggone show. You can put your own opinions on your own daggone show. Like, yo, it's okay if you put one or two scriptures, one or two opinions, that's cool. But let's talk about what we're talking about over here. Don't come over here with nothing else that we're not talking about. Who's begging white men to be in their presence, Bad Stoner? Who is begging white men to be in their presence? Who's begging white men to be in their presence, Bad Stoner? Help me understand. You said, why are y'all still begging white men to be? Who is begging white men to be in their presence? Are you talking about Ryan Clark? Because that's Ryan Clark. Y'all, who's y'all? How am I begging white men to be in their presence? I'm so confused about that. How am I begging white men to be in their presence? I'm so confused about that. Hey, y'all, I'm begging to be on ESPN? No, I'm not. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, I would never play myself like that. I would never play myself like that. I would tell you what. No, hey, yo, Bridget, if you block them, you gotta, come on. You can't just block them for free, though. Come on, Bridget, because Bad Stoner ain't violate no rules of they just being themselves. So if you block them, you gotta put some bread on it, okay? What do you mean I'm how is Izzy and Rilla catching strays? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? How is Izzy and Rilla catching strays, Chris? There y'all go with the mess. I'm about to open up the panel in a second. Hey, listen. Okay. Yo, if y'all want to block somebody, if y'all want to, time them out, y'all know what to do. Just put $10 on my mods on the Cash App, on the Super Chat Cash App side of things. I got y'all. If y'all support the show, the only time we kick them away is if he hasn't violated by having a difference of opinion. Okay, cool. Let's get back to this. I'm about to open up the panel shortly.
When it comes to the pivot, that is what Stephen A. Smith does and the type of conversations that he has on Straight Shooter. But people are not interested in hearing that when you're having a conversation about who's catching a football on Sunday. But that's just my opinion. Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. TJ Henley, 40% off your first order, 20% off of life. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. Peace.
All right. Shout out to Anton Davis from AntonDavis.com. Shout out to Anton Davis for AntonDavis.com. I'm about to open up the panel. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Very, very interesting stuff, man. Very, very interesting stuff. Shout out to Anton. The last part I have to agree with. I'm not gonna lie. The last part I agree with. That first part I don't agree with. I think that that's some bullshit, and I think he knows better. I think he knows better when he tries to say that we keeping racism alive by acknowledging the shit that happens to black people. I totally 1,000% disagree with that take. The second take, I 1,000% agree with him. Because I think he did throw Stephen A under the bus, especially if he's saying that Stephen A helped him. I think he threw Stephen A under the bus, even if it was inadvertently. And I think that really, like, shit, do your own shit, man. Why you sitting there crying? Do your own shit. Do your own shit. Do your own shit. Why are you crying, man? Here's the link, man. Here's the link. I'm about to pin it. I'm about to pin it to the to the chat. I don't know if it's at the bottom or the top. You know, y'all let me know. Link is pinned. Link is pinned. Y'all more than welcome to come up. Y'all more than welcome to come through. Bad Stoner. Who cares what you think? See, that's what I'm saying. Just because you say some shit and we don't agree with you, it gotta be an echo chamber. Because you say some shit and we don't agree, you look weak. The fact that you're a damn avatar talking shit and not having your picture up, you look weak. The fact that the link is pinned and you ain't come up and speak your speech, you look weak. You look weak. So I mean, listen, I don't know what to tell you. Your name is Bad Stoner. Like, what do you want for free? Yo, wave at the bad side, I know it's you. You look weak. I don't know if you're a man, a woman, a goat, a god doggone. Yo, what's up? What's up, Smitty? What say you, man, on the subject? How you doing?
Nah, I wanted to say something and hop right back down and keep listening to your awesome show. Izzy, you were talking about pay for people to be blocked. Do you realize I've been typing in your chat for like the last 4 days, and I even at one point said, Izzy, if you say hello back, I'll send you $20. Did you see that message?
No, I didn't see that. Maybe.
Yeah, because I think somebody, I'm just saying, because I noticed you're the only channel I now go to. Every time I type something, it disappears. It doesn't stay there. So I'm just letting you know, I think somebody's also playing with your money when it comes to me. I digress. My mic is muted. Yeah.
Wait, hold on for a second. Let me check it. Let me check it out and let me see. Give me a second. Don't go nowhere. Let me just check.
Okay, I'm right here.
All right, let me check it out. Let me see, because I didn't block you from nothing at all.
No, I know you didn't. I got my suspicions, but it's all good. Yeah, bro. It's some few people that got it out for you, boy, but it's all right. But I'm just letting you know they didn't pay you. Yeah,
okay.
If I'm blocked, they didn't pay you. So yeah, I think they should pay, even if it's for me.
All right, give me a second. Let me just make sure and see what's going on. Let me see what's happening real quick, because I don't know.
Because I be saying hello, all of that, bro. And usually, like even the other day, Momo was here, and every time Momo and Kojak, they always bare minimum say hello. Even they didn't. I was like, nah, yeah, my comments aren't being shown.
Yeah, so it definitely ain't nothing personal, because I didn't see. Let me just see.
It's not on you. I'm making that clear. Yeah, you good. I know you ain't do that, bro. You all right? You good, is it? But you talking about your mods doing that? I'm letting you know. I think I'm also a subject of that. I'm just putting my claim.
Are you Smitty's Corner 77?
Yeah, Lighthouse, man.
Nah, it's not Lighthouse. It says Smitty's Corner .77. That's you?
Yeah, what does it say?
Nah, that channel was put in the block. Let me see.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm putting block, bro. I'm just letting you know. That's all I ain't really, but if you want me to hang out, I'll hang out with you for a little bit. I got about an hour for my lady get here, so I got a little bit of time.
No, it's all good. I'll just give me a second.
Much respect to you, bro. I ain't coming up here to cause no trouble or nothing, bro. I just,
Yeah, no. I wanted to, so
Because when
that
I
chat.
typed that, I said,
Hold on.
listen, real quick. I said, I know for a fact. I said, nah. I just typed in money in Izzy's chat, and he did not respond. I said, nah, he don't see that shit. See, I did that
Yeah.
as a test. Like, yeah, I'm like, nah, he don't see it.
Yeah,
He don't see it.
yeah. I just see it. What's up, Ryan Bardwell? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Hey, Ryan, I sent you an email. If you got it, man, let me know. I was trying to get your song to you. I always keep my word, man. I'm a man of my word. I always keep my word. I wanted to get your song to you. So if you can answer some of those questions, Ryan, so I make sure I get you the song like you like it. That's what I pride myself on. All right. So yeah.
You've been making those songs, Izzy, that you've been playing?
Yeah, I made all of them.
Oh wow. Okay. So you've been okay.
Okay,
I ain't
shout out to
gonna lie,
Corey.
bro.
Corey said he got blocked for 2 weeks, but I think that's over now. But if he want to get blocked again, shout out to Corey. Oh yeah, Corey did pay for you to. That's right, that is true. I forgot about that. Corey did pay $50
Oh, he paid
for
for me
you
to
to
get
get.
blocked in the chat.
Yeah, for 2 weeks. Yep, that's true. Yep, for you to get blocked in the chat, he paid $50 for you to get blocked in the chat for 2
Oh,
weeks.
well
Yep.
then it's righteous then. No. It's
Okay.
okay.
No,
Well,
but
then if
but
it's fifty,
your
well,
time,
then it's righteous.
your
I'm
time.
happy.
Hold on,
No, he can pay it again. He can pay it
hold
again.
on, real quick. Hold
It
on,
ain't
hold
tripping.
on, real quick. Your time is up, though. Your time is up. But
'Cause I'm on.
hold on, real quick. Your time is up. But Corey did. You know what I'm saying? Corey did.
I look, and like I said, I had my suspicions, but anyway, so yeah, it's confirmed. It's confirmed. Yeah, we ain't stupid. But anyway, nah, it's all good, bro. He can do it again if he like, bro. I ain't about to be around too much. Y'all gonna waste y'all money on me because I'm not paying shit to come back. But
Yes.
Izzy, have a great show, bro. Have a great show. Hey, listen,
Salute.
life on Smash, man. Much respect, bro. I still rock with you, bro. All right.
Salute. All right. Yo, shout out to Corey. I forgot about that. Shout out to Corey. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, that's true. Shout out to Corey. I forgot about that. That's what happened. That's what happened. Corey did pay a couple of weeks ago to block Smitty, and I forgot about that. As Smitty, as he's still subscribed to the channel, I think. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Hey, but salute. Calm down, Smitty. LOL. Shout out to Low Corey. All right. Yeah, we all need money bad stoner. Like, yeah, I need money bad. Yeah, you're right. We all need money bad. I don't know what kind of grown people do you know that are over the age of 30 that got time to be wasting time doing stuff and not get paid for it? I don't know these people that you're talking about. Yeah, that's what Ryan Clark is upset about right now because he got grown man bills and he want his bills to be paid. Like, yo, he wants to get paid. What's up, Tony Golden? He wants to get paid. What are we really talking about? Wait, he has a podcast and he's still sweating that ESPN stuff? Get the F out of here. Yeah, he definitely is still sweating the ESPN stuff. He definitely is. I don't know, 73 Bubble. It's weird, bro. It's weird. What grown men and women especially a grown man with family and responsibilities, got time to be spending time for free? I don't. I can't speak to nobody else. And most of the people that come up here and be on my panels, they be working. So they're killing two birds with one stone. I ain't mad at them. They be at work doing their thing and plus be on the podcast. It ain't nothing wrong with that. It's Saturday. So if y'all want to come up and hang out on Saturday, it's cool. But yo, I just cannot be spending all my time for free. I'm sorry. Not sorry. What's up, KPK? Say, I can't do it, bruh. I know that's right. Right. Ski Master says, shit, I be sweating $2 million a year too. I ain't mad at that. What? Yo, are you serious? What are you talking about? I need that clip, man. Can someone send me the clip of Russell Westbrook? Say, wait, bro, what are you talking about? These niggas tripping. The real Tyler does say they might be getting replaced by Super Bowl champs. Okay. What are you talking? Yo, are you okay? See, and then you wonder why you get banned. Now, when you get banned, don't get mad and say it's an echo chamber. You're just talking to be talking. You just must need some daggone attention. If you need a hug, a role model, or something, just let us know. You need a hug? Do you need a role model? Do you need something? Just let us know. We got you. Seems like you. It seems like you need some, some therapy. Yeah, in the meantime, between time, support the show, Sports Trading. I mean, the panel is open. Y'all more than welcome to come up. Yo, you let racists out. Yo, man. Damn, what? Like, what are you talking? What's up? What's up, Big Bad Bull? We should be getting paid to watch some of these streams. Hey, yo, Big Bad Bull, I'm getting tired of you, man. I love you, but I'm getting tired of you, man. Like, I don't like people hating on my shit. Like, I really don't. I don't like people hating on me getting paid. Like, I don't like that shit. To me, that shit makes my balls itch when a person is clocking me and how I'm working and what I'm doing. If you don't want to watch, go somewhere else. It's that simple. Because I'm not one of the people that should pay you for watching me. I'm not one of them people. I'm not one of them people that should pay you for watching me. So don't come over here with that. Like, y'all got to go somewhere else with that shit, man. For real. Y'all got to go somewhere else for that shit. Your mother does anything for money, bitch. Your mother does anything for money. That's your mother does anything for money. I'm not your mother. I'm not your mother, bitch. Your mother does anything for money. Not me. That's your mom's. Watch your mouth. I want to watch though, B. Shout out to Dr. Manhattan. Your mother does anything for money, bitch. That's your mom's. Don't get me confused with your mother. All right? Because your mother be on the stro selling ass and doing what she got to do to get paid. Don't get me confused with that. I don't do anything for money. That's your mom's. I ain't your mom's, nigga. Understand that. I ain't your mother effing mother. All right? I'm your pops, nigga. I ain't your mother effing mother. I'm your daddy, nigga. I don't do anything for money. I'm your pops. That's what I'm saying, Izzy. I'm not your mother. I'm your pops. Nah, Jade. Nah, they got to pay to drop him. I'm gonna ridicule the shit out of him until they get it right. Get it right. You want to talk shit to me? You want to keep talking shit to me? I talk shit with the best of them, bitch. I talk shit with the best of them because I could back it up too. Like, keep talking shit to me. I got you. I could talk shit back. It ain't no problem. I love it. Give me an excuse to pop my shit. Give me an excuse to pop off. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Give me an excuse to pop off. Let's go. I got jokes for days. I'll just be chilling, but I got jokes for days. We can get into some gangster shit if you want to. It ain't nothing to me. Let's go. What are we talking about here? Oh, sorry, sap suckers. Yo, bro. Big Bad Bull. I'm not complaining about shit. I'm saying what I always say. Support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? I'm talking about Ryan Clark. Ryan Clark is looking for job security because it is challenging doing it like this. But I'm saying that he should do it like this. What more do you want from me? What more do you want from me? And why is this shit freezing? Give me a second, y'all. This shit is kind of freezing. I don't like that shit. Your mama's a wankster. What are we talking about? Shout out to CBP 1012. Keep going. We gonna keep going. We gonna keep going. Like, what are we talking about? What are you talking? What's up? What's up, Knight and Bishop? Said Bradford. Listen, like, at the end of the day, and Big Bad Bull, it's amazing. Like, I'm 2 hours into my show, and my show was not about no money. I've done a whole monologue and dialogue. I've dissected a whole video. I'm 2 hours into my show. Like, what do we be talking about? Like, y'all the type of niggas that go to the strip club and want a damn hoe to, y'all want the stripper hoe to do everything for $1. Like, god damn. Like, y'all niggas gotta stop being so cheap. Like, shit. Y'all, what you want the stripper to do for $1, nigga? Damn. I've been up here for 2 hours. Mad gems, dropping mad bars, done gave commentary, done gave everything. 2 hours. before I even drop the link, and the link is pinned. Y'all more than welcome to come up. So what more do you want from me? I don't understand. It's like, yo, black people is the only people that got to give a goddamn arm, a leg, a damn kidney, a damn nut. Y'all want everything for fucking free. Like, what you want? Y'all niggas want everything for motherfucking free. That shit is wild. That shit is wild as hell. Y'all niggas like, yo, come on, man. I ain't no goddamn circus clown. What, I'm supposed to get on my head and turn around and twist and do tricks for you? Like, what more do you want? Like, come on, man. Like, yo, look at the counter. I've been up here an hour, 54 minutes, and goddamn 30 seconds. Like, what are we talking about? Come on, y'all starting to piss me off, man. Y'all starting to piss me off for real. Like, all this shit, like, you know what I'm saying? All this shit. Nah, all this shit is wild, man. I'm bashing black people? What are you... I sound like John Galt.
This man is a liar. He just be lying. Goddamn lie. Some of my bitch.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
God damn, man. Y'all niggas, y'all want what y'all want for free? Yeah, right? Do a backflip or something. Yeah. Y'all want me to do a back? I'm not I Show Speed, man. I Show Speed do enough backflip for y'all. I Show Speed do enough backflips for y'all. Y'all got I Show Speed. Shout out to Ryan, man. Appreciate you, Ryan, being a sponsor of the show. Shout out to Ryan Izzy. Great side of the show. I appreciate you, Ryan, man. God, dog. Like, shit, you come up with a title, you come up with a thumbnail, you do a daggone great show, come up with a song, come up with everything, and it's still not enough. What more do you want from me? Shit. God damn. Yo, it's hard. Yo, Ryan, I said that about Ryan Clark, but Ryan Clark, man, shit, keep begging ESPN, nigga. Ryan Clark, my bad. Keep begging ESPN because these black folks ain't gonna do shit for you. They gonna do shit but complain and want you to show your whole asshole for daggone $5. Like, yo, please stay at ESPN and get your paper, homie. My bad. Yo, let me celebrate Ryan Brown real quick. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
I got money.
Yo, I think Bridget, I hear you saying nobody cares about his ESPN job, but I changed my mind. Yo, these niggas in here made me change my mind. He need to beg for that damn job back so he can have some money because he knows something that I don't know. Shit, you depending on people to see your talent and support the show. This shit that might not happen, bro. So, go and beg ESPN for that pesos back, Brian. What's up, Smitty? What's going on?
I actually had a thought that came to my mind briefly that I wanted to, because I was thinking about this. I actually semi-shared it on shout out to Drip Show last night, right?
Okay.
All right, so What I'm thinking is this. Now, I'm trying my best to dive into the mentality of those when you say why you want to keep going back, let's say working for the white man, if you want to call it. When I think about it, the main question I asked last
Wait,
night was,
hold on real quick before you get into that. Hey, somebody do something to make me feel better with this bitch ass hate watcher, man.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Stupid. I'm on my channel in my house with my internet, with my electricity, with my StreamYard, and I just dropped the link. I didn't force you to hit the link. I didn't force you to stay. I didn't force you to comment. You can take your bitch ass on somewhere. So someone please do something. If this Nigma is getting on your nerves like they getting on my nerves, someone put at least $10 on this Nigma and send this Nigma up out of here. Like, come on, man. Like, at the end of the day, yo, if you call it begging, you probably don't want to watch a begging ass Nigma, right? For real. Like, I wouldn't watch a begging ass Nigma. If you call it begging, if you really think that's begging, you could take your poor ass on somewhere. You're passing on opportunities repeatedly ass because you obviously broke. You obviously ain't got it. And because you ain't got it and because you broke, you got to hate on somebody else doing anything. You don't hate on Coca-Cola Nigma. You don't hate on McDonald's Nigma. You don't hate on goddamn Target or Walmart Nigma. Why hate on me? You came over here to my store. Take your ass on somewhere. Be gone. You ain't got to be here. Shit. Go ahead, Smitty. My bad.
all right, no. Hey, get it out, bro. Get it out. Do you.
I got
You
it.
know what I'm saying? Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit out.
Hey, yo, hey, DK to Ellie, I guess you still gonna have that $25. 25. Yo, DK to ATL said, I got $25 for a double no hand backflip. Hey, fam, I ain't got it. Hey, you still got the $25 because I ain't got that for you, fam. You know, y'all gotta go to iShow Speed. iShow Speed got that for you. Shout out to iShow Speed. Salute. Good.
All right, so what I wanted to say is, all right, so what I was mentioning last night, and I'm gonna do the best I can to make it concise and nutshell it. I know I can be long-winded. All right, so what I was saying last night is, you know, what is the question I asked is, what is the pension and retirement plan for being a content creator? So let's just take that for example, as far as entrepreneurship, right? I do believe possibly me just trying to possibly dig into the mind of someone who would think, why don't you want to leave the plantation? Well, because technically, I would say if I was to take an educated guess, the plantation has a retirement plan, they have pension, they have insurance plans and stuff like that. When you're an entrepreneur, yeah, you're doing your thing, you can be balling out. But I do believe it's a little more difficult to obtain and sustain all of those other things out of pocket, your insurance plan, all of that, everything out of pocket, because it's not just your business, it's actually everything that you need to secure the business. And when you're with a corporation, a lot of people do feel like, well, bro, I ain't got to worry about all of that extra stuff. I can just show up, get paid, and get the benefits. And so I would think, don't nobody say that's my mentality. I'm just saying, someone trying to dig into the mind of why would somebody think that way, that would be my educated guess. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, but it's a flawed way of thinking, especially in 2026. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as job security anymore. So like at the end of the day, like if you have to be proactive and you have to have investments, you have to have diversify your money, and you have to, you know what I'm saying, earn. So you earn, you diversify your money, you have investments, and then that way you can pay for the necessities like insurances and the things that you need, and then also have plenty of money for retirement, right? This sounds like a backhanded slight. So shout out to Ryan Bartwell. And listen, it's nothing wrong with people working hard and earning money and working for a job or a corporation. There's nothing wrong with that at all. If that's your thing and that's what you want to do, that's fine. What I'm saying is if that's his thing, then he can't complain about it when he gets fired because that's part of the game that he's playing, right?
Okay.
When you work
Yeah.
for someone else, the possibility is your ass could get fired. The possibility is the more talented you are, the more experienced that you are, and the more official you are, the more of a threat you are to your superiors.
And also, as an
hold
entrepreneur,
on. Let me, because they have a job too. So if you are proficient, efficient, and effective, then that means that you have the ability to take their job. And some people feel threatened by that and not empowered by that. So they will fire you because they know that eventually you're going to take their position and you're going to force them out of their position. So they want the job security too. It's nothing wrong with job security. It's nothing wrong with believing in a job and working a job. At the same time, you cannot cry and complain about it once you don't get what you think that you deserve. That's my only point.
I'm just all right, but my whole thing is, again, Izzy, I think it would be real easy to understand the mind of somebody that's like, you know what? I mean, even though I am a popular face and all that, still at the end of the day, I don't know all that stuff that this guy Izzy is talking about right now. So you know what? I mean, I'm really going to take the easy way. Just like a lot of people nowadays, they don't really know how to write songs. You know what they know how to do? Take a concept and put it on AI and let AI do it for them, right? So I get you in the sense of the entrepreneurship, but what I'm talking about is when you're done security, like when it's all said and done, a lot of people that got these little businesses, these little shops and salons and stuff. I mean, unless it's really something like a mom and pop's like pizza shop that's iconic or something, been around 3 generations or something, you're probably not going to have something to be able to pass on and pass down. When you have your entrepreneurship, I mean, how many of these people can put their children and their spouses on their claiming and everything? So it's a lot involved with that. And I'm just telling you, in this day and age, I don't think a lot of people want to go through all of that paperwork and process. I believe a lot of people do want the easier way out. Just work for the corporation, get my check at the benefits. I know I got this in pension. I know I got this in retirement. I'm all right. I'm good with that. I'll settle for that. That's what I believe the mentality is, bro. More so than you're weak and you want to stay a slave.
Well, I never said those were never. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, because those were never my words and never my sentiment. Right? I didn't say that nobody was weak and a slave. What I'm saying is that Ryan should not be crying about being fired. He should be empowered and he should start his own shit. Because at the end of the day, he wants to say what he wants to say and he wants to represent himself. So you can't work for somebody else saying what you want to say and representing yourself working for somebody else. That's Anton's point, which Anton is 100% right about that. If you work for somebody else, you have to represent what they want, what their mission statement is, what their value assessment is, what their motto is. That's what you represent, the company. But if you want to be an independent thinker, an independent person, a person with a voice, and you want your voice to be heard, you gotta do that on your own shit. That's just it. Ain't that more or less than that?
Well, Izzy, if we want to be technical, even the president of the United States isn't really able to voice. He is just the mascot of what the people behind the scenes. So we get all of that. What I think you're not recognizing is when you say he can do his own thing, I don't think he's more concerned about doing his own thing. I think he's more concerned about the longevity and his finances. That's what I think it is. So him being, I honestly,
you broke up.
But think about it. Do you really believe for a second he doesn't know? Oh, my bad. Hold on, real quick. Do you honestly think for a second, and I'm landing it, he is not fully aware that he can go off and do his own thing and he will be popping. He'll be lit. He knows that. I think his biting of the nails and being worried is, oh, snap, the security he might have had with whatever company or corporation he was with. I think it's more of a security thing he's worried about. But I don't think he's worried about views, bro.
But it ain't no security though. If you can get fired for having your own opinion, for being too black, as he called it, then where's the security in that? Where's the security? Help me understand.
I mean, that's like you saying, you know, where's the security in a dishonorable discharge? I
No,
get you, but the fact is, people from the military get great benefits when you like. I mean, look, it can go
no.
both ways, bro.
Give
You're
me
saying
the
it like
answer.
that's the only way. All
Well,
right,
hold
so
on.
ask the question
Wait,
again.
hold on,
Ask it
hold
again,
on. Okay. So
so I can ask it directly.
Coda, we're talking about what is. He got
Hmm.
fired. He got fired.
Yes,
And he's
yes.
saying, Ryan Clark is saying he got fired because he's quote unquote too black. He was too black, meaning
Okay.
that he had opinions and assessments and wanted to talk about things that affected him and the people that he represents, but his company didn't want him to have that particular perspective on their show. So, where's the security in that? Help me understand. We're talking about what is, not what we want it to be. We're talking about what actually is. Where's the security in that?
Um. Okay. All right. You know, touche, touche, bro, touche. I'm just the only thing I listen again, remember I said I'm trying my best to think of what possibly could be what a person in that position would be thinking to make that decision. Okay. You giving me the perspective you just gave. You moving the chess piece there. Okay. All right. Ooh, okay. Okay. Check. Okay. Check. It's not a checkmate, but check. Okay. I'm just saying I'm looking at it from the standpoint of when people like how about this? Watch this, Landon. I know plenty of people who have said to me, "Man, they wanted me to move up and be this," but I said, "Nah," because I didn't even want to take that position. I actually like where I'm at because I like the security I have. I like the routine and everything else. Some people do not mind just being the voice or the face of something. Everybody does not want to be the boss. And you know something, Izzy? For people who do want to be the boss, y'all should want that. You should praise that because that means that you're not going to have as much competition. You know, too many Chiefs, not enough Indians. So, I mean, maybe that's just his mentality. Like, look, man, I'm not trying to be somebody that's doing my own thing. Maybe he don't really, even though he got the money, maybe honestly behind the scenes, he don't really know how to run it. Maybe like somebody like an Anton or somebody or a Stephen A may know how to. Maybe he's just a really good face that can bring in the money, the big bucks. Some people are. It's called a mascot, bro. And some people, you look at college team, look on the sideline of sports. It's somebody in that big furry suit that did not mind running around and jumping during halftime, sir. And they love their job. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock on. But good point though. You got me on
At,
sir.
at the end of the day, though, the thing is this: that's fine. But what's not fine is you cannot then turn around and say I got fired because I was too black. You cannot cry and complain about getting fired for being quote unquote too black. What that means is that you need to go and you need to find your own space, make your own space, and do your own thing. It's just that simple. And that's not a dig on working people. That's not a dig on people who decide to do what they want to do. That's not a dig on that. Shout out to Ryan Barwell said, in my opinion, ESPN been a mess since 2016. So shout out to Ryan Barwell. I give you that. He also said it's calling in at will state. So right. And when you work in an at will state, when you work for a place that can fire you for whatever reason, whenever they get ready, there's not much security in that. That's just the truth of the matter. And that's not to cast any aspersions on people who don't want to be a boss, people who want to work a job, and people who are looking for job security. If that's what you're looking for and that's what you want to do, that's perfectly fine. At the same time, you got to be able to play by those rules. You got to play by those rules, and you got to understand when you break the rules, there's consequences to the rules. Or fire your own, or fire you for no reason. That's a fact. Shout out to Emperor Co. You got to play by the rules, baby, or understand that when you don't, there's consequences for not. And really, let's be honest. The media doesn't sell news; it sells attention. People often say they're hiding stories sometimes, but more often they're chasing what keeps people watching. So if the majority of their constituents, like Taylor Bell was saying earlier, just want to watch football and don't want to hear your political commentary or don't want to hear your political commentary advocating for black people, hey, listen, you at the mercy of what their constituents want.
Nah, that's not facts. That's a fact. Nah, I can't say nothing to that. Business. I mean, that's business. So yeah.
This is
And
what I
I'm gonna
want.
be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, Izzy. I actually am one of those constituents that actually has that sentiment, bro. I'm one of them people like when they like, yeah, because such and such voted for, and I'm like, I don't care. They're an awesome quarterback. I don't care, bro. I like them on the field, bro. I like them for this, and I like them for like the sport or the music or whatever. And yes, I do agree with. I do believe they muddy the waters when they try to bring their like personal ideologies into them being entertainers. Because back in the day, we didn't know nothing about what a lot of them did. Like even to this day, you know who I really give big props to? Denzel. Like that man don't tell you really too much or nothing. And I love it. And you know what? People still see him just as Denzel. Because you can't come to no conclusion really about it. Because he don't let you. And I think that's the best way to be and to land it, aka don't meet your heroes. And I believe that's what our heroes have been doing. They've been allowing us to meet them. And I think that's been their biggest mistake. And that's what's been really muddying the waters with a lot of this. But go ahead and rock on.
Hey,
But you made a good point.
shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. Hey, salute OG. Yo, did you check out your track, Ghetto Stoic? I appreciate you, man. Did you like your track? Did you check it out? If not, I could play it again for you. But I made that track. I'm gonna email it to you later. I hope that you liked it. Did you like it? Shout out to Kill said, why this dude can't stick to Izzy question? Yo, you must be behind, man. It's all good. Yo, so this is the thing. Yo, Ghetto Stoic. Let me know if you heard the track earlier, man. If not, I'll play it again for you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Ghetto Stoic. Y'all be like Ghetto Stoic and support the show. As a matter of fact, here you go, Ghetto Stoic. Tap in, Ghetto Stoic.
Thanks, man.
Play your track right now for that 2020. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yo, the Ghetto Stoic made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down and everybody knows it. Don't let his calm demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose of it. Act shocked they had this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Stoic to manifest the assignment. In a world filled with noise, he's the silent voice. With a heart full of grace, yet he's making bold choices. Moving like a shadow, don't need the spotlight. While the fake ones flash, he's plotting out the right checkmate to the fake. Who haven't done the knowledge or live with culture, freedom, powerful refinement. Did you understand what wisdom to discern your assignment? You can't claim what you haven't defined and determine equality. God's destination, born through cipher and excitement. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Stoic to manifest the assignment. The Ghetto Stoic made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down and everybody knows it. Don't let his calm demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose with. Act shy, they have this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Stoic to manifest the assignment. Crafted with finesse, his words like a spell. In the depths of the struggle, he's mastering well. Learning from the streets, he wears every scar. With the mind so sharp, he's shining like a star. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the Ghetto Stoic to manifest the assignment. So pay attention close, don't ever dismiss the strength in the silence. Here's an undeniable bliss. The Ghetto Stoic stands tall, never lost a toss. In the world of the loud, he's the ultimate boss.
Woo! Yo. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic, man. Salute to the Ghetto Stoic, man. Hey, shout out to, I hope you enjoy that, man. Shout out to JD 1975. Salute. What's up, JD? JD said fire. What's up, Baby Slime? Baby Slime said you grooving over here. Hey, shout out to that, man. Hey, thanks to the Ghetto Stoic. Shout out to Ryan Barwell, loving the music. What's up, Gerker Legend? When they got rid of Chris Berman, I stopped watching. I feel you on that. Hey, listen, if someone would do me a favor, let's get a Bad Stoner up out of here. They need a one-way ticket up out of here. So if you don't mind, if y'all put at least $10 on Bad Stoner's head, I appreciate it. Somebody do something to make me feel better. I see I got to lace your pockets to get a better track. Yo, come on, JD. Hey, listen, we evolve, brother. We evolve, brother. If you want another track, you know what to do. Send some manyan for the fanyan. I got you, man. Say, tell me how you want me to improve it. I got you, man. Salute to you. What's up, Chess? Always laugh and start trouble. But hey, listen, y'all more than welcome. More than welcome. Hey, listen.
Is that the new troll, Izzy, or is this somebody who's been around for a while? I haven't heard that name before.
Now, Bad Stoner's been around, but they was in purgatory, so now they got out of purgatory. They got out of purgatory, and now they don't know how to act. They amongst the living, and they don't know how to act. So they need to go back to the underworld.
Izzy, real quick though, back. All right, so like to reframe it back to what we was talking about briefly and get back to the topic. So I mean, do you at least honestly, brother, because I know you have such a I do me when I do me when I feel like doing me mentality. But do you at least get what I'm saying as far as like how not everybody actually has that mentality to excel in that manner, bro? So when you're saying like, why don't you be your own boss? You can do your own thing. I think it's a lot of little hidden details that y'all don't think you're thinking about. And that's why I brought up the examples, the possible. That's all, just possible examples. Bro. I didn't say nothing was stamped in stone, right? But I do believe those are genuine possibilities, bro. I mean, would you not say that it could be?
It absolutely could be, and absolutely possibly is. But the point that I'm making stands outside that point, right? Again, I agree, and I'm not knocking anybody who has that mentality. What I am knocking is Ryan Clark then crying and complaining once he wants to go do what he wants to do. You see what I'm saying? That's the point.
I see. Okay,
once
if you're going to be with the corporation, don't cry. Don't cry.
Right. No, but if you want to move the point is, if you want to move the way you want to move, you have to understand that might go against your corporation, and that might put your job security in question. That might put your job security on the line. So either go do as the Romans do or start your own Rome. That's the only choices you have. Do as the Romans do or start your own Rome.
I ain't got nothing to say to that, bro. No, I ain't got nothing to say to that. No, I mean, I would say the same thing. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah. Baby Slime says the Baby Slimmy said, hey, the ESPN topic is interesting. I have to look more into it. Yeah. But ESPN, think about this. The thing is, YouTube and social media is taking over. Like, people complain about the little $5 or the little $10 or $20 that we as content creators ask for, but they don't understand that they spend thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars with these corporations through advertisements and ads, and then ESPN go up every month. I got ESPN. That shit is $39.99 a month. It was $29.99 a month. Come on, man. Let's be for real. And then they do ads on top of that shit. Come on, man. Shout out to my people's OG Stoic. Thank you for the double up, man, for the $49.99. OG Izzy got me and the wife love the song. Let me get you paid for that. Hey, thank you very much. Hey, man, that's your song, and I appreciate you. Man, the Ghetto Stoic is now sponsor of the show with $69, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to email that to you later. Let me give you another groove at it. Let's groove, man. Woo.
Yo, the Ghetto Stoic made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down, and everybody knows it. Don't let his come demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose of it. Act shot that hot, this smooth operator flows quick. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story to manifest the assignment. In a world filled with noise, he's the silent voice. With a heart full of grace, yet he's making bold choices. Moving like a shadow, don't need the spotlight. While the fake ones flash, he's plotting out the right checkmate to the fake. Who haven't done the knowledge or live with culture, freedom, powerful refinement. Did you understand what wisdom to discern your assignment? You can't claim what you haven't defined and determine equality. God's destination, born through cipher and excitement. Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, culture, freedom, power, refinement. Get to know the ghetto story to manifest the assignment. The ghetto story made man more than a poet. He don't have to get loud or raise up to get his point across. So it'll be wise to stand down, and everybody knows it. Don't let his calm demeanor fool you. You'll be a victim and dispose of it.
Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic, man. Shout out to the Ghetto Stoic. Yeah, baby. You owe me $10, my love, Sherry Berry. Shout out to Sherry Berry. You owe me $10. Good to see you, Sherry Berry, in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up, Willing to Win? Willing to Win is in here. What's up, Willing to Win? Yo, my guy, Cajun Darfar said, bruh, you have to realize most people don't like to be told how to spend their money, but at least you make your own. Izzy, I try, man. I try to make my own money, man. Shout out to Kills. Salute, Kills. What's up, man? Salute to Kills. Hey, listen, man, this is the thing. Shout out to Nightish, but hey, yo, I just put Supreme Mathematics to a song, and y'all know, and those that know, I just put Supreme Mathematics to a song and did it so eloquently, if I could say so myself. So respect to Nightish. Shout out to Nightish. Nightish ain't put no Supreme Mathematics to no song. Hey, yeah, shout out to Ryan Barwell. Say, Izzy, I'm gonna pull up on the panel for a minute. If cool, yeah, it's cool, man. Come on, man. Just don't say no F-bombs. If you do, you know what it is. And you're more than welcome to come up, man. Just, you're more than welcome to come up. Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the link or support the show. Do both. Hit the like button. Likes are free. Likes don't cost nothing at all. This is the thing, though, Smitty, right? News organizations don't simply compete on accuracy. They compete on ratings, clicks, watch time, shares, and ad revenue. And because attention in their business, because that's what gets them ads, that pays the bills. So a calm headline rarely wins. A frightening headline often wins, and nuanced discussion usually loses. Conflict usually wins. So you got to ask yourself, is media showing us what matters most or what performs best? Those aren't always the same thing. Those are always different things, yo. Shout out to my man, Young Riaz. What's up, Young Riaz? You know what I'm saying? Those are always different things, man. What matters most or what performs the best are always different things. And that's the reason why people ask me, yo, Izzy, why don't you got more subs? Izzy, why don't you got more people watching? Izzy, because I give a fair and balanced perspective. I very rarely have very polarizing or very extreme perspectives or point of views. So when a person is balanced and fair, they're not going to get the same views as a person who just talk crazy all the time and just say the wildest shit. Like, people like to see a train wreck. Let's just be honest. Okay. Yo, Bad Stoner, you about to get put up out of here. Like, I can't wait for someone to put some money on your head, Bad Stoner. Like, you about to get up out of here. So, hey, echo chamber to that. Go ahead, Smitty, I'm listening.
Last time I checked, I came up and had a total counter thought process. Where's the echo?
Right, but that's the thing.
Where's the echo? I could have sworn like I literally had the polar opposite of what you were thinking, but okay.
And a lot of people in the chat do, and as long as they're respectful, they can say what they want to say. Hey, shout out to Ryan Bartwell in the building. What's up, Ryan? Hey, salute to LA Project. Good to see you, my sister. What's up, Ryan Bartwell? What's going on, man?
Hey,
how you doing, man?
All's well. How's my audio?
It's good. It's decent. It's decent, man. What say you on this subject?
You know what? I got the panel last night. It was kind of a mess. Of course, you know, they're going to try to make it, you know, because he was black. I don't think that was it at all. I think it's just doing good business versus bad business. You know, they were invested. They were invested with him. You know, and he just did not follow the rules. That seems to be a pattern. And of course, I get a little pushback from that. I said, well, you know, we all have to follow the rules, whether you like them or not. If you don't like them, go somewhere else.
Right. And start your own stuff, right? That's what I think. Shout out to Shadow Titan Wise. Start your own stuff. Yeah, man. I agree with you. Like, I agree with you. And that's the thing. When you work a job, when you work for the corporation, you got to follow the rules. If you don't want to follow the rules, you got to have your own stuff. That's just how it is. It's nothing.
Well, it's just nothing but chaos. It just causes nothing but chaos. You know, you can't. I mean, there's investors. There are people that are invested millions and millions of dollars into this company, and they expect the bosses that they hire to keep it running smoothly. So when you have stuff like this pop up, you just got to stop it and keep going.
Hey, listen, I couldn't agree more. Like, and listen, it is what it is. Like, I don't think, again, I don't think.
But you got these ones, brother. You got these ones that said, no, it can't be that easy and simple. We're going to make it into something else. You know, we're going to drag this out. We're going to make it into this, make it into that.
Your mic is cutting out now, Ryan. I don't know what's going on. Your mic is kind of cutting out now.
I'm sorry. Let me.
Are you on your like a headset or something? Sometimes it's like the headset be acting up. Shout out to Shadow Titan Watts. I appreciate that. I'm in his head. Whose head are you in, Shadow? Are you timing out Bad Stoner? Go ahead and time out Bad Stoner with that $10, Shadow. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Did you cover the new Nolan Wells independent autopsy findings? You talking about besides the one where they said he had the red stuff on the back of his head, Taylor Bell? I covered that one. I don't know if there was one after that. I didn't see one after that, but I covered the one where they had the news conference, the press conference, and they said that it was non-conclusive because they didn't have his throat and they didn't have the stomach, like the lungs and the stomach lining or something. I covered that. Shout out to Gas Mask. Said we in here. Shout out to Gas Mask. What's up? What rules didn't he follow? Well, this is the thing. He wanted to talk about his political ideologies and standpoints. He wanted to have his points of views and perspectives. And that's not the ESPN way. That's not the Disney way. Now, what I can't say is I can't agree with Anton when he tries to make it seem, Brian, as if there isn't any anti so-called black sentiment without black people speaking out. I can't agree with that, regardless to what anybody says. I don't agree with that. People feel the way that they feel and think the way that they think, whether black people speak out or not. That's just the way that people think and they feel, and they're entitled to it. But we can't pretend and make it seem like because so-called black people are speaking out, that's what creates anti-black sentiment, or that's what creates racism. That's not true. I don't agree with that. What are your thoughts on that, Ryan? You there? Ryan must be. I can't hear you if you're talking, Ryan. Yo, Smitty, what are your thoughts on that? While we're waiting for Ryan's thoughts. What's up, Sigma Boy? What's going on?
Ask the question one more time, please.
All right. Anton was speaking about how a lot of times it's because of let me drop this one down, Ryan, and I'll pick the other one up. Ryan, that's
When
you.
he
You
comes
there?
up, let him answer. Let him answer.
Ryan, you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm outside. I'm
Okay.
walking around. Yeah.
Shout out to my Texas folks. Hey Ryan, what I don't agree with is Anton's viewpoint that so-called black people speaking against injustice is what keeps racism alive. I don't agree with that at all. What are your thoughts on that? You there? Oh, he's outside, so he might not be. But that's the question, Smitty. What do you say to that? What's up, Mr. Center of the World? What up? What up? What up?
I think it's just really, I mean, like, bruh, it to me it's mentality, bro. I mean, that's the way that man think, bro. That's how he sees it. That's how he thinks. You know, but more than anything, I kind of do feel him in the sense of that because you do have a lot of people who were able to get away with saying a lot of stuff. And maybe he did come into the circumstance thinking, you know what? I'm just following what I've seen other people do. Like that one chick that they had that Steve be going back and forth with, bro, she said a whole bunch of stuff that was nowhere near as much as him.
You talking about Malika Andrews?
Yeah, there you go, Malika. Yep, there you go.
But it's anti-black rhetoric. It's not pro-black rhetoric.
Okay.
Malika Andrews talks,
but she's done a lot of anti-male rhetoric.
Right, a lot. No. Let's be clear. Malika Andrews does a lot of anti-black male rhetoric. She doesn't do a lot of anti-white male rhetoric. She doesn't.
That's what okay. You know I'm talking about us, but yeah, you got it.
So
yeah, go ahead, rock out.
No. I want you to finish. I'm just saying.
Okay.
At ESPN, you got to understand that anti-black man rhetoric is okay. But anti-white man rhetoric, pro-black rhetoric on ESPN is not okay, and that's their business model. And I'm just saying that's what they do.
But that makes so. How when the men are part of the black? I don't understand. All right, but I don't know how people separate that. But okay.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Be more
like it's okay to say bad stuff about black men, but you can't be anti-black in your rhetoric. To be anti-black men is a part of being anti. Like I don't know. Separated.
You missed the point. No, I said it's okay to have anti-black rhetoric on ESPN, but it's not okay. It's not okay to have pro-black rhetoric on ESPN. That's what I said.
Oh, my bad. Okay, forgive me for that. Okay.
You good, Ryan? It's all good, man. I know how it is.
I'm real with you. I'm just now hearing about this. I never really thought of it that way because I only look at it for sports. I'm just now hearing about the politics behind it. So let the other guy go ahead and answer, bro. I don't like to talk if I don't have too much to say. Oh, is he here?
No, he's not here, but it's cool. So he's not. It's cool. Yo, so shout out to everybody in the building. What's up? Willing to win. What's going on? Hey, the link is open if y'all want to come. It's all good, Ryan. Shout out to Ryan. I know you was having trouble with your phone. What the world am I up to, bro? You say, listen, is it okay to talk about black women? No, they don't really know. With Malika Andrews, she don't really talk disparagingly about black women either, because she's a black woman. She just talks disparagingly about black men, seemingly. Right? She just talks disparagingly about black men.
Well, you know what I would look at it then. I'll say this to it then, Izzy. And I'm speaking to the topic, just not on what you're saying directly, because I don't know enough about it. I got to look into it, right? But I would say this sounds like something that's no different than what we've been doing for the longest time. You know, I remember, we've said all kind of stuff. I'm not wearing Ralph Lauren no more because Ralph is racist and all of this. So my point is, I mean, if we really went down the line of all of the places that is anti-black, that we would call racist, I'm talking about from like cereal to soap, okay? Like if we really went down the line, bro, we would be back in the woods getting fish with a spear, damn near. Because the fact is this, right? Where we are, this just going to be. I believe our best counter would be to have more of our own corporations, businesses, law firms, insurances, all of that. So we can be, I guess, if you want to say, give them what they gave us in a sense. But other than that, I mean, this now that I'm thinking about it to land it, it just sounds like another moment where us as niggas, we get all up in the uproar and don't nothing come out of it. We'll go ahead and march about it for about 2 weeks, and then everybody get tired and be like, "Yeah, I gotta go get some out the oven. Yeah, I gotta pick up the kids," and and it's right back to business as usual. And
Shout
that's how I look at it, bro. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Shout out to Miss Sherry Berry. She said, "No, you're not just make $1 off of talking about black women, sell it for gold in Africa, but by all means, black men have never protected black women." Well, I'm not talking about black women unless you're saying I'm talking about Malika Andrews because of what Malika Andrews does. Personally, her. I'm talking about Malika Andrews. I ain't say all black women. I ain't say B Dubs not one time. I said Malika Andrews. Now, does she happen to be a mixed black woman? Yes, she happens to be a mixed black woman. At the same time, is that talking about black women? No, it's not. It's talking about her and what she does. It's been proven. There's been cases of women in the WNBA who've committed crimes or accused of crimes, heavy crimes, deletion and or attempted deletion, and she covered it up and didn't really speak much about it. The situation with Josh Giddey, she covered it up, didn't speak much about it. The situation with Ben Roethlisberger, didn't speak much about it. The situation with the guy from the Indianapolis Colts, didn't speak nothing about it. But the moment that Joe what's his name? Mazzulla, Joe Mazzulla, my man, what's my man's name? Daggone the other coach from Boston, my man Ime Udoka, and them had anything resembling a scandal, she was talking. Even my guy Miller from the Charlotte Hornets was talking about something that he was exonerated from and didn't even get charged with. So it has a track record of going in on black men and disparaging black men and letting black women and all white men get a pass. It's just what it is. It's not nothing against. And to say that black men never protected black women, what was the civil rights struggle about? You think it was just for black men? No, it's for black women. Daggone Malcolm X spoke up specifically about black women. Martin Luther King Jr. spoke out specifically about black women. And the list goes on and on and on, where black women were absolutely protected and absolutely talked about in a way. What do you think the Montgomery bus boycotts was about? That was a black woman who was told to get off the bus. Rosa Parks. Forgot about that? Come on now. Let's don't do that. Yo, what's up? Blanco? What say you, man?
Yo, what's good? What's good, bro?
What's the deal, bro? How you doing?
Oh man, I'm over here at the veterinarian, man, for this goddamn dog. You covering the whole Ryan Clark situation?
Yeah. What I had yeah.
Did you watch the interview?
I played not the entire interview, but I played the portion that Anton reviewed. You know what I'm saying about it. Yeah,
I didn't see the it should review it. It's kind of like trending and stuff.
Yeah.
I never understood why when people get fired, they run to like Instagram Live or Facebook Live or whatever live they got in their face and they start screaming, oh, because of racism, this and that. I never understood that part. Like, yo, if you feel that strong that you got fired because of that, you should be saying that to the courts. Go get yourself a lawsuit case or something. Why are you telling us that for, bro? Like, man, when this corporation, and this applies to everybody, when you're working for a corporation organization, You are under the rules. It's that simple, fam. Like it's not that hard to complicate. They made their companies. They tailor-made the rules to whatever way they like, and of course, we all know somebody gonna be favorite. They're gonna like one. Somebody gonna like somebody else more than other ones. Man, that's life. Okay, that's life. You sign a contract with a company. You are under their rules and jurisdiction. I'm not saying that you should get disrespect. I'm not saying that. You should get decency. You know what I mean? You should get some sort of human decency. But you cannot go over there and start creating your own rule. No what they ain't paying you for your views, my guy. They're paying you for your football expertise, which Ryan Clark is actually, I like his football breakdown. Homeboy know what he talking about when it comes to football, yo.
Facts.
But they to go ahead and expand to say something else. And I see why people get confused, right? Because they see Stephen A. Smith, right? He got a little bit more. He got a little bit more room to say whatever he wants. You know why? Because he is the franchise players.
But he doesn't though. He doesn't though.
I know. He know how to play. What I'm saying, I'm comparing Stephen A. Smith with everybody else. He's gonna have a little bit more room. However, he still gotta obey the rules, because once his negatives start like overpowering his positives, guess what? They kick his ass out of there too.
And
they kick his ass out of there too.
And they kicked him out before. Blanco is the point. They fired Stephen A. Smith at least one other time, suspended him at least two other times for comments that he made. So Stephen A. Smith can't really say what he want to say either. He's kind of beholden to what the company, like Ryan said, yep, it's my business, my rules. So, and that's the fact. Their business, their rules. If you don't like their rules, then you better start your own business. It's that simple. It's not really that complicated.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go there next, bro. If you don't want to obey by rules and regulations, you can start your own mom and pop joint. You can create the rules that you want it. You can treat people how you want it, and the people that don't like it, you can kick them out of there too. It's your baby. It's your company. It's not that complicated, bro. Like I never understood, and then they always gonna point out how somebody else say like a D a little bit more than you, fam. Again, we're gonna have favorites everywhere, fam.
Facts.
Bro, and I think if I'm not mistaken, his contract was like about $2 million, 2.5 around that area between
something like that. Yeah, something close to that. Yeah.
Why do you want to jeopardize that over some political views that, like, bro, these people ain't gonna pay your bills, my guy. Keep that to yourself. Hey, do a podcast at your house, homie.
Well, he got a podcast at your house. He got a podcast. That's the thing. The Pivot Podcast is partially his podcast. So I don't get it. I'll be honest with you. Like, I just don't, like Brian said, if I need you to sign a contract in or NDA, that's his right. It is. If it's your business, it's your right. If it's your business, it's your right at the end of the day. And it's just truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, and listen, if people don't like it, they could go somewhere else, or they could start their own stuff. That's just what it is, family. It's just what it is. It sounds harsh and it sounds like whatever, but it's the truth. It's the truth. Now, the only thing I disagree with, Blanco, is Anton was trying to make it seem as if that black people speaking up about racism is what's keeping racism alive. I absolutely adamantly disagree with that. But I absolutely agree with Anton when he says, yo, if you don't like it, or if you don't want to follow, or you want to do it your own thing, go do your own thing. You ain't got why are you begging and crying and complaining that they got the rules that they got? Like, that's their rules. How you mad because somebody don't like you on the hires up? People got their favorites, like you said, man. People got their favorites. People like who they like and love who they love, and don't like who they don't like and hate who they hate. And it is what it is.
And you know what I didn't lie about the whole interview, bro?
What's that?
That Ryan Clark literally threw Stephen A. Smith under the bus.
Yep, I said that too. I didn't like that either.
Bang! Because when I was watching the interview, like early this last night, I think, it was last night, bro. Steven was trying to do him a solid.
Yep.
Like they went out for lunch, something along those lines. When they went out for lunch,
yep.
And Steven was like, "Hey, yo, you should go holla at John Doe. Go holla at him." Which let me know that Stephen A. Smith was on some like, "Hey, man, that's my boy right there." Man, maybe you misunderstand it. Maybe if you talk to him, and you know what I mean, y'all can get stuff straightened out. You know what I mean? That's what lets me know what Stephen A. Smith did. So then he met up with Ryan Clark and was like, "Hey, bro, you should go holla at John Doe over there." And this genius, now that he got fired,
gotta tell
that
it
you
all.
you kind of putting that man out there, bro.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
come on, bro.
Definitely, that was messed up. I agreed 100%. I said the same thing. I was like, yo, because I agree with Anton. Anton said the same thing. I had to agree with that. You done throw Stephen A. And you done said that Stephen A. done looked out for you mad times and then tried to show you love and you threw him under the bus. That's crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell. Like, you should not have done that.
Like, fam, why jeopardize your $2 million per year for you to run your mouth on something that you do on your sleep, bro? Like, I just never understood.
Well, he already got fired. He already had got fired, and that's why he did it, I think. But he had already been let go. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm talking about because whatever he got fired from, right? It gotta be from something that they most likely the producer and the executive was like, "Hey, man, I need you to clean up this. We don't need to hear about you liking or hating Trump, whatever he might lined up." So I'm just giving an example. I don't know if that was the reason.
Right, but it wasn't direct. It wasn't directly that. It was cuts. It was budget cuts. But it didn't help that he didn't have the favor of whoever was in charge. You know what I'm saying? It was budget cuts. But you know what I'm saying? And they like who they like and dislike who they dislike. And it just is what it is. Chess, do I work for someone? I guess if I work for the people who pay my bills. Yep.
And another thing is like this is kind of like a played out play at this point, man. Because I believe Ryan Clark is talented enough for him to go to CBS to do football analyst. All those guys over there are old as hell. You know what I mean? Ryan Clark still, you can tell he's still 45-ish.
Yeah, he's,
you know what I mean?
45. Yeah, still
something like that, right?
Yeah.
You can also guess what? Amazon they showing football now. Netflix is showing football games now, right? Why are you running your mouth and trying to say all this quote unquote, trying to make it seem it's some racism? Bro, yo, listen, take it on the chin, family. You know what I mean? Take it with dignity. Keep it quiet. And I believe those companies will appreciate that more. I mean, let me get, Ryan Clark got fired. Let's bring him over here, man. You know what I mean?
But the thing is, too, like with his strong opinions, he needs to do his own thing. He needs to do his own thing and double and triple down on his own thing and create his own. And then he can say what he want to say and be celebrated for his takes, right? But when you work for someone else, you gotta follow the rules that those people said. That's just what it is. It's just
the thing is. We all can say whatever we want. The thing is, are we going to pay the consequences? Are we willing to pay the consequences? Even on quote unquote YouTube, right? Yeah, you cannot really say whatever you want to say. You can say it, but can you stand? Can you stand the rain?
That's right. And if you say, you got to be able to say it in a way that's not offensive too. So it's a balance, and that's absolutely a fact. But I want to know, why does one story become national while another barely leaves the neighborhood, right? Every week someone dies, someone disappears, someone's family is devastated, right? Yet only a handful become national conversations. Why? Sometimes video exists, sometimes the suspect is famous, sometimes politics become attached, right? Race becomes attached, sometimes timing, sometimes nothing more than algorithmic luck, right? Families notice. If that happens somewhere else, would anybody really care? Would everybody really care?
I think it's like picking and choosing, bro. I think what it is, because I don't care where you are in America, it's some shit going on, right? Mm-hmm. So once a particular story catch fire, now everybody got something to say. Like, I don't have to be in Jackson, Mississippi to that one particular story to start catching fire. Now it's national news.
Well, it's technically Ocean Springs slash Biloxi, but it's Jackson County, Mississippi. But yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just speaking that because it's a little town in compared to like people. You know what I mean? Um, most people wouldn't even know what is that located at.
Yeah.
It gets like picking and choosing, man. It's kind of like, I mean, now if it is anything to do like a black and white crime and Negro against the Caucasian, whatever, however it goes, it's a great chance they're gonna catch fire. Like it's gonna spread around like wildfire.
Right.
It's a good chance. You know what I mean? Because anything to do black and white, white and Chinese, black and Chinese, I don't think it will catch that same attention. It's just because of the history of the country. You know what I mean?
Right. But I think too though, we gotta be honest, and I started out the topic with this. We don't get the same grace. Like a so-called black victim is no victim at all in in the majority public, right? They'll cause self-deletion or no foul play real soon, like easy, especially when it has something to do with other ethnicities. They'll call no foul play, they'll call and that is something historically that has been stated in this country. And that's just a fact. Yo, Ryan Barwell said, Izzy Yepers, why is Shiloh a thing again now? I don't even know what Shiloh is. What's Shiloh? I'm not familiar with that. I'm sorry, man. What's that, Ryan Barwell? I'm not familiar with Shiloh.
The only Shiloh I know is Deion Sanders' son. That's the only Shiloh I know.
Yeah, it was Shador and Sanders. I don't know. I don't know.
It got a son named Shiloh.
Yeah. But that's one of the hardest questions in America because not every case receives equal public attention. That's just a fact. Or whether that's due to media incentives, audience interest, available evidence, or other factors is worth examining carefully rather than assuming a single cause. However, we got to be honest again when it seems that it comes to Black lives. Especially, that white woman that called that little boy the N-word, Shiloh Hendricks. Oh, you talking about Shiloh Hendricks? Oh, okay, I didn't know that was back up. I didn't know that was a thing again. That's Shiloh Hendricks he's talking about. I didn't know that was a thing again. Ryan, I haven't heard it again.
I think it's because Negroes in America and pretty much in the entire world, man, no matter where you go on this planet, Negroes are kind of looked down upon. So a Negro victim doesn't get that much sympathy. That's just what it is. I don't care if you go Europe, you know what I mean? South America, North America, they look at us like they're near subhuman. It have gotten better, but it's still there. You have gotten a little better, you know what I mean? Because now with the system of social media, now you can actually see some things without you even being in there. Before you can cover it up a little bit more now. Yes, but still there, bro. Still there.
No doubt. What you talking about? I don't see you even got timed out. You should have only got timed out one time. I don't even see you got timed out, Bad Stoner. Why are you trying to lie? I didn't even see you just talking. I didn't even see you got timed out, Bad Stoner. Why are you lying? Okay.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm pretty sure that Cam Newton got fired too. Cam Newton got let go too.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Ryan. We with the timing out, if with the wrench, it's $10 per. We don't do, you know what I'm saying? So if you timing Bad Stoner out, we time out for 10 minutes at a time, and it's $10 per. But I just see you just now, Bad Ryan, delete them. So if you don't mind, if you would send in like $10 per, $10, however long you want them gone, $10 per, right? For you for a mod. Because they haven't really violated anything. They were lying, but they didn't really violate anything. All right. I didn't see. I don't know why you would lie, but you have just now. Ryan just timed you out, and I just told Ryan the rules. Ryan's new to that, but I just told Ryan the rules. But you haven't been timed out. You know what I'm saying? You haven't been timed out. Okay, except for just now. So I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see. Well, hey, it is what it is. If I didn't catch it, I didn't catch it. I caught it now. So if y'all time out Bad Stoner or time out Chess or anybody, make sure y'all show like love to the show. There you go. Appreciate it. Hey, see you 20 minutes. Go ahead, Ryan. You can time Bad Stoner out for 20 minutes. I appreciate you, Ryan. Thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Time them out for 20 minutes. Let them go rest in their femininity.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much, Ryan Barwell. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Bad Stoner.
Cash App during this stream. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Where's the cash at? Hit the cash app. Support Izzy Bands. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash $IZSHOVANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love so we can be fine.
Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
Appreciate you, Ryan. Hey, the panel is open. Y'all more than welcome to come up. Y'all more than welcome to come around. Hey, folks been deleting their comments and YouTube has been moderating them. Damn. Hey, watch your mouth. Watch what you're saying. Watch what you're saying out here. Don't say nothing crazy. Because if you say something against YouTube guidelines, YouTube is gonna get you out of here. We ain't got to do nothing. I got a bunch of banned words. So if you're saying banned words, you're not gonna be able to say them in the chat anyway. All right. So watch your mouth. Follow YouTube guidelines. Follow TOS. Everything will be fine. You know what I'm saying? That's all you gotta do. See, this is what I'm saying, Blanco. This is why do people want to come and destroy what somebody else built? That's really what it boils down to, Blanco. People want to go to other people's businesses, whether they be whatever creed, color, race, or whatever, and they want to destroy the house that other people built. Why is that, Blanco? Why do you think that is, man? You there? Hey, Chess, ain't no excuses. You could be next, Chess, if you want to. You could be next if you want to, Chess. Ain't nobody have to make no excuses. Nobody has to make no excuses. You could be next if you like. You know what I'm saying? You could get up out of here too. You know what I'm saying? You could hit the highway for a couple of minutes. You know what I'm saying? They could give you an Uber too if you like. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be mad if they give you an Uber, player. You know? What's up, Lawrence R? What's going on? Hail to Lord Izzy, the king of awesomeness. Shout out to Lawrence R. Lawrence Rotino in the building. Good to see you, Lawrence. How you been, man? How you doing? Get ready, Chess. Get ready, Chess. Get ready to get the boot, baby. What's up, Blanco? Hey, Lawrence.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I can hear.
I couldn't hear. For some reason, you couldn't hear me. But the thing is that when you say that, right? It's because people don't got nothing else to do, bro. They just don't got nothing else to do. And if it is so easy, why don't you just go ahead and go do your own thing? And that's another one, right? It's easier to say, oh man, like let's start our own company and all this bull. Yo, do you know how hard that shit is, bro?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Do people understand that how hard and complicated and complex it's just to get the idea, invest in the idea, develop the idea, and make money off the idea, bro. That's why literally about 85 to 90% of people in America work in a company. Because you know why? Because that's the easiest route. You trade your time for dollars, right? You trade your time for dollars. You do your job, whatever they train you to do. You go home, you get health insurance. If you get fired, you can take your ass to this the
unemployment office.
Unemployment office, yes. Is that on the DES or no? Or that's a different one.
What you mean? DHS? Yeah. Department of Human Services. Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Okay, so you know what I mean. You get help. You know why? Because those companies got big old contracts with insurance companies. So now that's what they get to get discounted insurance. That's what they can afford to insure everybody. When you're working on your own, bro, everything is on you. Everything is on you, bro. Like you are one little mistake from pretty much collapsing, pretty much. So people just never understand that because they never build nothing from the ground up themselves, and they have to live off it. So that's why they always got all these opinions and shit like that. Like a perfect example, Ryan Clark, right?
Mhm.
Like he's the perfect example, and a lot of people do this. Not just Ryan Clark. It's just like they want to be able to go to this people business. ESPN, which is owned by Disney, which is a public traded company. You know what I mean? That all that takes place, man. Shareholders, hey, fam, this is how we're gonna move. We don't want to hear you saying A, B, and C. We need you to say these words. We need you to focus on this. Fam, you gotta follow the guidelines, bro. I'm sorry. But follow the guidelines. You getting paid $2 million for you to talk. That's a great pay, man. I wouldn't, me personally, I mean, you would have to fire me. I would not put that in jeopardy, brother. I'm sorry. My family is living on a $2 million, you know what I mean, lifestyle. I want to insert my quote unquote ideas. I don't think so, man. You pay me to talk about football, hell, you're gonna have to keep me out of the building. But the only thing I'm gonna have to talk about is just football. That's it.
I get it. I ain't mad at that. What's up, Ronnie? What's going on? You already know what it is. You already know what it is. Wisdom, power, refinement, my guy. Salute. Peace.
It's kind of like it's kind of like the whole Colin Kaepernick situation, right? I understand that the cause was a good, nice cause to bring attention to these people clapping black people, non-black people, police, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, bro, you are under the NFL umbrella. Even that is a good cause, good thing, right, wrong place.
Well, he ended up getting paid. So, I mean, listen, I can't be mad. A man that makes a stance for something, you know what I'm saying? You got to make a stance for something. Now, what I would say is the whole thing about him trying to come back. That's what I didn't like. Once he got paid, he tried to come back to the NFL. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. You know what I'm saying?
After he got the settlement on top of that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I didn't like that. That's CM amazing. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. You know what I'm saying? I would have wanted him to just stay down, you know what I'm saying? Got his paper and listen, he fought for something that he believed in, and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Empress Carmen. Good to see you. We ain't talking sports, Empress Carmen. We're not talking sports, sister. We're not talking sports. Even though Ryan Clark did come from ESPN and he was an NFL player, we're not talking sports. We're We're talking more socio.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I say, I think it was a great cause, and maybe I don't know the ins and outs of Colin Kaepernick. Like I think, and maybe he did it, but I think he would have done better by creating a little organic, non-profit organization and start taking a movement on the road type thing, separated from the NFL. You see what I'm saying? And still maintain his NFL status to bring attention to his lower non-profit. I don't know if it would have still affected or not.
But it was more effective. It was more effective because of the amount of eyes that he did it in front of, and the amount of publicity is stirred up. You know what I'm saying? That's why it was as effective as it was, even though it wasn't following the rules. But at least he didn't cry about it. But I didn't like that once he got the money, then he tried to go back. No, stand on that shit. You got your 30 million, 100 million, whatever you got. Stand on that shit and keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. You know?
Yeah, I think he got a settle. Like people keep saying it's about between 30, other people say 70. I don't know where.
That's why I say between 30 and 100, because I know there's different statements about out there. But he got a little nice chunk of change, probably close to what he would have got during his NFL career. Close, probably not as much, but probably close.
Nowhere near. That boy was young. He was athletic. He literally lost out easily $150 million.
But we don't know, because number one, NFL contracts are not guaranteed. Number two, the shelf life of a NFL quarterback is generally about 5 years. And number three, he could have got injured or hurt. So I mean, only time would have been able to tell that for real. However, the truth of the matter is, like, yo, he still got a decent payday, and he should have finagled that and finessed that into something else, which it looks like he has, or he does, because he does put his money behind social justice reform or social justice issues. So shout out to that. I'm not mad at that. I'm just mad when you go back. I'm mad when you go back, or mad when you start begging them people to get your position back. Like, nah, if you made a stance, make the stance and stick to it. That's all you gotta do.
My whole thing, bro, is I mean the bottom line out of all of this is no one is bigger than the program. No one is bigger than the program, bro.
Facts. Now that's a fact.
If you are under somebody, I'm not saying that you are their slave. I'm not saying nothing like that, but you are submitted to that company rules. That's it. You can moan, you can scream, you can whine, you can scream this, you can scream that. Guess what? They're gonna replace you with somebody that look just like you,
who willing to play
keep
ball.
it pushing. And keep it pushing. Bro, we got Dr. J, we got Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, then you got Michael Jordan era, then you got the LeBron era. All the niggas will be replaced. The program continue moving. Yes, you're gonna be the franchise player of the league, whatever. But guess what? 15, 20 years later, you will be replaced. Okay? And keep going. You know who won't be replaced? The Jerry Jones or the Jerry Jones. You know what I mean? Because even when he disappeared, guess who's taking over? Little Jones. Stay in the family. Right? And they can get tired and sell it. You know what I mean? But those people they're unreplaceable unless they do something crazy like the guy from the Clippers.
Donald Sterling.
Yes. Yeah, and guess what?
Even when
he lost, he won.
Yeah,
he bought the thing for $20 million. He sold for $2 billion.
Yeah.
Hey, if I'm gonna lose, I need to lose that way. I need to stumble to those kind of losses.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a lot of other stuff he lost, but yeah, I mean, it's true. He still got paid for his franchise. Still got paid. You know what I'm saying?
That's probably one of the greatest flip ever.
Yeah, that's a what, $100 million return times $100 million on your investment. Yeah.
I say 1,000% return, bro. I think it's been between 10 and 20. I don't know. I don't remember the exact number, but I know it wasn't nothing crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, at that time it was crazy at that time because of the money value. You know what I mean?
Right. But but to sell it, you know what, 30 years later for $2 billion is like.
To remind you, bro, the guy was the Microsoft guy that bought it. He said he overpaid.
Steve Ballmer. Yeah.
He overpaid $400 million just because he won. He won it.
Right. He wanted to outbid everybody. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, the moral of the story is when we lose, we are unemployed. Collecting, what is the unemployment, like $200 a week, something like that?
I don't know. It just depends on your job. I think it's like 66%, 66.7% of your income or something like that.
For an X amount of time too, because I think that run out at some point.
Yeah, it does.
When we lose bad, right? When they lose, they stumble into a whole lot of money. They might lose their franchise, but goddamn, with $2 billion and I'm an 80-year-old man, I think I'm gonna call it a day at this point.
Well, he had to pay that girl too. He had to pay some lawsuits and stuff, and he lost some property. He lost a little chunk of change, but still, I mean, hey, listen, from 20 million to 2 billion is not a bad flip at all. Shout out to CJ Brooks. Good to see you, CJ. Good to see you. It's really like justice versus engagement, right? It's really the question. Justice versus the engagement. And the question is, what are y'all really here for? What are y'all really here for? Like my man Blanco always refers to us as Wi-Fi activists. You know what I'm saying? Wi-Fi activism, right? But here's the uncomfortable question. If justice happened quietly tomorrow, would everyone who covered the case return and give it equal attention? or was the controversy the attraction?
Is going to be the controversy / conspiracy, because it's all that shit attached. A lot of people live in the conspiracy world, and then you want to believe them, right? So that actually sells more than anything else. I might be wrong, but that's what I see.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Yo, word. Shout out to Real Tyler Durden 007. He said they renamed Putnam Avenue in Brooklyn to ODB Way today. Is that true? Shout out to that. They named it ODB Way. Shout out to that if that's true.
Oh,
But
the master?
yeah, ODB Way. Yeah, Putnam Ave. I think that's
Odell
where it's
Beckham Jr.
Nah, come on, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. You know ODB was from Brooklyn, man. Stop playing, man. Hey, listen. Justice is slow, right? Justice is slow. Evidence is boring. Court filings don't trend. Cross-examinations aren't viral. And drama spreads in seconds. Facts often take months. Ask yourself, did people come because they wanted justice or because they wanted entertainment disguised as justice? Those aren't always the same thing. Justice seeks truth. Engagement seeks intention. And sometimes they come together and sometimes they head in opposite directions, right? So we gotta be honest with ourselves. I think a lot of people, like my man Blanco was saying, a lot of people just like the drama. They like the controversy.
Yeah, the engagement is going to be in a drama. And also you got to divide that by the sectors, right? Because I watch a lot of content when it comes to like real estate, right? And stock market. I like financial stuff. I don't know why, but I'm very attracted to that kind of content, right? So what I do is I watch that early in the morning when I'm doing my stuff. When I'm about to get ready, I just put on my headphones and I start listening what's going on in the real estate market, what's going on in the stock market, right? Because those are like the clear indicator what is the economy is heading, right? Guess what? That kind of content is boring, right?
Yeah.
But I like it. It's very boring, right? Even though that's the thing that you should know to at least know the basis so you can actually make some moves so you can be good in 10, 15, 20 years. You're playing the long game, right? But guess what sells the most? Headlines, drama, right? Controversy. You need the controversy. Even have to be right.
Of course,
has to be.
No, as long as it's sensational, and matter of fact, the truth is boring, but the lies are a firecracker. The lies are like, yo, if I was to start just making up lies, bro, you know how much attention and how much headlines I get. I could make a mad lies, man, and just be like, I'd get lit in a minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like a perfect example would be the Diddy trial, right? Before the trial, they were saying that Diddy had 9-year-olds over there in the house doing freak off and everything.
Yeah,
right?
Let's stay away from that. I got to say, just say younger people.
Yes, right. Yeah, young people, right? Yeah. The feds, the entire trial went. To remind you, this is the FBI, right?
Right.
The trial went. We went through the entire trial. No single person underage was mentioned on that thing. Now, who knows better? Us or the FBI that wanted to nail that man with one of those life no parole situations?
Hey, but speaking of Diddy, they say he just got into a fight, some kind of fight or something, and they said now he's going to have to do his whole time. He was about to get out or whatever, but because he got into a fight, some kind of fight, they said now he got to do his whole time. Allegedly.
I heard about the fight, but I ain't heard about that affecting his eligible for parole situation. I just saw the headline. I didn't even buy the split.
Yeah, allegedly that's gonna affect his whole time. And because he was smoking and then he got some people's phones taken as contraband. And so that's what the fight started from, allegedly. And now he gonna be in there, allegedly. Hey, Jay said the DA in the Nolan Wells case is keep it. Yeah, I heard that. The first autopsy sealed. I knew it. Well, yeah, I heard about that. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't dug into the case yet. I mean, it's very viral. I know, like it seems to be like some sort of foul play going on in there.
Right.
They're hiding something, but again, I haven't read the paperwork yet. The kids went to some sort of island, and then the only one that didn't came back was the little black kid. That sounds crazy to me.
Yeah, but there's a lot of cases. But if you knew how many cases like that in America there are with these black people that got all these white friends, and they're the only ones that didn't come back, or they're the only ones that end up missing, then you would understand that, it is crazy. Yeah, Coach said, I heard about that fight, and that's gonna be in solitary, but not the other stuff. Yeah. But listen, if outrage disappears the moment the algorithm finds a news story, was it ever really about justice in the first place? Because we are only care while the cameras are rolling. Then maybe the greatest injustice isn't what happened that day. Maybe it's how quickly the rest of us move on.
Yes, because we live in a microwave society. That's what it is. I call it microwave society. It's very, very fast, right? 3 weeks ago, whenever that happened with Carmelo, everybody was holding arms together and everything, locking arms together. Oh, Carmelo this, Carmelo that.
That was over a month ago.
But okay, yeah, whatever time frame was, right? You know what I'm saying, right? Like a month ago, right?
Yeah.
Literally a week later or 2 weeks later, they didn't even mention Carmelo Anthony.
Now, there's still people that mention. There's still a lot of people that mention him, but yeah, nowhere near as much as when the case was going on or when the trial was happening. You're right, but there's still people that do talk about him or mention. We've mentioned him over here, and some of the detractors and haters mention him all the time. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but he's fighting for appeal right now. I don't know how that's.
Yeah, they got a new group of lawyers, the NCAAP. I think that's the name of the organization, if I'm not mistaken. NCAA, right? NCAAP.
No, the NAACP.
Oh, I'm saying it. Okay, I'm mentioning the college part. My bad.
Yeah.
They got involved. So let's see what's gonna come there. They're calling it some sort of dream thing or lawyers, whatever. They found a lot of inconsistencies with the judge. So who knows what's gonna come there? What's gonna come out of there? If they can force to a new trial, that would be a great thing. I don't like my chances. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's Texas, bro. What are the chances they undo the messed up stuff that they already did? What are the chances they're gonna recognize how bad they did that young boy? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I hope that I'm wrong. Don't get it twisted. I hope that I'm wrong, but what are those chances?
Hey, shout out to Ryan Barber. He says, sad when folks want to call evil good and good evil. Amazing. Yeah, I give you that. Yeah, NAACP. That's why I said NAACP. She said they are defending that boy's mom, that judge Ashley Combe allegedly. Oh, okay. Well, we do live in a 24-hour news cycle these days. Ain't like the old days. Nah, that's just true. That's true. That is true.
So now we're in the Nolan. What is his last name? Something.
Nolan Wells.
Nolan Wells. You know what I mean? That's going to be for the most part, for the next 2 weeks, unless they come out and say that that boy was murked, like I believe he happened from the little bit that I know. That story gonna go somewhere else in 2 weeks, and then gonna move on to the next one and the next one and the next one.
Yeah, man. But shout out to my people, Ryan Barwell. Thank you, Ryan Barwell's now sponsor of the show. Get us started with a hundo. Appreciate you, Ryan Barwell. Said keep it going. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Ryan Barwell. Y'all be like Ryan Barwell. Support the show, support the stream. Now, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
I got money.
Ryan, I appreciate you. Ryan is a Texan, man. Eastern Texaner. Shout out to Ryan. I appreciate you supporting our show and showing love. Thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, Ryan. Salute. Say it's not about race. They can't let the truth come out. If so, the entire justice, this Nolan case, you think, okay. Why can't they let the truth come out? Said, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Well,
So let the outrage.
Bad Stoner, he is a black man. It's like his mama is black and Filipino. She's a black Filipino. She's a Blackanino. And his dad is black. He's black. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't understand these narratives. And shout out to I don't have nothing against Ringo, but I don't like Ringo's take on it. That's why I didn't even say nothing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't go over there and tell him what to say or tell him what to do or tell him how to report his stuff. But I don't like that. Like, what do you mean? Oh, well, why y'all blacks speaking up for the 8? Like, yo, really? Someone lost their life. A mother and a father lost their kid unnecessarily. They deserve answers. What are we talking about?
So
The worst thing in the world that anybody could do is lose a kid. Their child is supposed to bury them. They're not supposed to bury their child. That goes for Austin Metcalf's parents. That goes for Nolan Wells' parents. That goes for any parents that lost a child, man. That's a sad thing. Like, I don't understand why we are so crazy in this day and age. Go ahead, Mbongo.
So let me get this right. The kid Nolan Wells, his mama is black and Filipino, right? And his daddy black, and they trying to say that he's not black enough. Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, they're trying to say he's Asian.
Jesus. Yo, this is one of the things that I hate about the internet, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. These people is weird, bro. So this kid is what, at the bare minimum, 75% black at the bare minimum?
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah. He looked black. He looked black. So when they see him, he looked black.
Why not focus on the fact that this is a black kid, bro?
It's a kid, period. Like,
right.
I'm just saying, a parent, regardless, black, white, candy stripe. A parent lost their child unnecessarily through some tragic situation. Like, what in the hell? When the hell? Why does that have to be about race? A parent lost their child to a tragic situation.
Why's that even a conversation?
Hey, that's a fact, Ryan Barwell. Haters always gonna hate. So that's a fact, Ryan. That's a fact, Ryan. I don't know why you can't text today. Excuse you. Excuse.
Why's that even? How even those thoughts come into your head?
Because you got people that's just ignorant. They're just ignorant people. They just want to stir. Why y'all so mad that he lost his life? He's Asian. Like, what? Like, are you serious?
But this is the same people that we go lay down with a Chinese girl. Same people. People is weird, bro. People is weird, bro.
These ignorant jerks just say anything to try to get up on their skin. That's a fact. But it's weird. Like, it is weird. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's like 50 Cent's son, right? The last one with the Asian lady. Mm-hmm. That's a black kid, family.
Facts.
Like, come on, bro. Like, man, yo, I'm so glad I never in my life heard this out here in the real world in the streets, bro. This is some internet culture type of thing, bro. These people want to, your great grandma was white. So therefore that don't apply to you. What? The hell my great grandma had to do with anything, bro?
Anything. Well, you know, I just got called Enigma 500 times and beat over the head, and they tried to hang me, but that's why that's why I don't like the tether talk and the FBA and all that stupid stuff, the ADOS and all that stuff. I don't like it. I don't like none of it. I don't like all of this. Like, at the end of the day, and two, like I said, if it's nothing but white people around and it's one or two black people and those one or two black people end up missing, it's not that we're trying to play the race card. It's that it only makes sense that somebody white did it. Like, what are we talking about? Like, come on, family. Like, it's the same thing. If there's none but black people around, there's a white person, and that white person end up missing, it's not rocket science that probably them black people had something to do with that. That's just what it is. What are we talking about?
But now, since we on social on the internet, if one of them black person was like a Haitian or something, he ain't black no more.
He ain't black no more. All of a sudden. No doubt, Ryan. We are all Americans. That's a fact, Ryan. That's 100% fact. We are Americans. That's 100% fact, Ryan. 100% fact.
And maybe I'm wrong, but help me out with this one, you see, because you're from New York, so you pretty much, I'm pretty sure we live very, very close experiences, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do that even matter what kind of black you are on the streets? The majority of the time, I'm not talking about we can pick and choose.
No,
this.
The only time it matters is if people from other countries try to make it seem like they're better than so-called black people from being from another country. But growing up in New York, like, nah, we all in the hood together. Dominican, Puerto Rican, Asian, god doggone, Trinidadian, Jamaican, Barbadian, Grenadian. We all in the hood together. Like, it's crazy.
And I always like to ask that question to people, bro, because when they say that, I don't know, let me use as an example, an African talking down on a black American, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Or let's even say a Haitian talking down American, or vice versa, because it goes both ways, right? We're going to find those exceptions to the rules, right? Because nothing is 100%. Nothing is 100% except that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, bro, that number is so insignificant, bro. It's not even worth to talk about. Me personally,
I don't know about that. I don't know if I could necessarily agree with that, Blanco. Like, especially when it comes to some Africans, like a lot of Africans do try to act like they're better than us and they're so much superior to us. Like, that's a fact. Like, I've experienced that.
Yeah.
I have some cool behind African friends too. Don't get me twisted. I have some African friends from like Ghana, from like, you know what I'm saying, Gambia and Kenya, whatever. They're cool as hell. But there's a lot of Africans that do be trying to make it seem like they're so much better than black Americans. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's that too. That does exist. And I can't say
it does exist, but I'm talking about that's nowhere near the majority, bro.
I can't say that, bro. I can't say that, bro.
You cannot sit over here and tell me with a straight face that if it is 100 Africans in a room, you cannot sit over here and tell me that 60 of them gonna be talking down on any other black group. You cannot make me believe that.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yes, I can. I could tell you that with a straight face. I would tell you with a straight face, out of 100 Africans, depending on what part of Africa they're from, 80 of them will be talking down on black Americans. Yes.
I never in my entire life heard them say that, and I know a lot of people. But again, it's an anecdotal situation, so I get it, right? But I would have never heard one black group talking down on another black group. Do we joke on each other? You got it, bro. Do you got people that had one or two bad experiences with this other person? You got me. In majority, that's not a thing, bro. And I think that's sensationalized by the internet, bro.
No, it's not, bro. I'm telling you, there's a large group of Africans from different countries in Africa that think they are superior to black folks, especially when they get over here. There's a large group of Hispanic people that think they're superior to black folks and don't like black folks or racist against dark-skinned people. Like, you know that, like in Latin America, we know that there's a large that racism, that prejudice, bias, bigotry exists, and it just is true. There's a large group of Asians that think they're superior to darker skinned Asians or darker skinned people, period, especially black Americans. And that's why I fight so hard against so-called black people that talk against black people. That's why I fight so hard against them, because I understand and know that there's so many other people outside of us that talk against us, and we are not helping our case by adding on to that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the facts. So when we talk against us and talk about the loud minority of us that behave debaucherously and behave disgustingly, we just add to the stereotypes and the tropes and the daggone propaganda that's against us. And I just think that that's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not cool. But
Do you
I
think
can't agree with you. I can't agree with that sentiment.
that's fine? Do you think that people might get confused being tribal with some sort of looking down on other group?
No. Mm-mm. It's different. Like it's not tribal. It's not a thing. It's a thing of they make it seem like Black Americans are lazy, that they're shiftless, that we don't do nothing but crime. Shit, listen, even like my man, what's his name that came up here? Daggone Tanzanian. What's my man name?
Oh, you know you're talking about. I forgot his name.
Woody Nichols. What's his name?
Cool something. Cool.
Cash Kid. Even.
Yeah, Cash Kid.
Even him, and he kind of cool, and he was like, "Yeah, y'all all do this and y'all all do that." That is a mentality of a lot of people around the world that think that Black people are just these gang banging, shiftless, degenerate criminal people, and it's not true or cool, but it is the sentiment, and it's not a minority of people that act like that or have that idea. It's a lot of people that have that idea, unfortunately.
Every time I hear that boy, man, I hear a whole lot of sarcasm and trying to be a jokester. So I don't know. I wouldn't take that nigga serious at all.
Nah, I hear you, but I mean, but you gotta admit, and this is what I try to get you to understand. You have, even though from the outside, you know what I'm saying? Like just in general, I could see how they would just see you as one of us, right? But then when it gets more eternal, it gets nuanced. You have a perspective that is not quite the same as us, even though you grew up around us and you've been in, but you have your tradition, you have your culture, you have your language, you have your people that operate in the way that they operate, and you are seated in that, right? So we do have a perspective, even though you've been one of us around us or whatever, that you don't have, even though you've seen a lot of stuff and experienced a lot of stuff, you cannot have the same perspective. And you just really got to realize that and understand that. And it's just an actual fact. You know what I'm saying? So we do have a perspective that you wouldn't have because you have experiences that we don't have, and we have experiences that you don't have. Even growing up in the hood in Brownsville and then being a part of whatever affiliations you was a part of and however you got down, it's still some differences and some nuance. I could tell you that 100% facts.
But it would be different even inside of the country. A nigga from Florida is way different than a nigga from Texas. A nigga from Texas is way different than a nigga from California. So it's going to be different all over across the board. I'm sorry.
I get that, but I'm saying, but the difference is, though all those Black people that are from here and their families are from here, we all can identify with each other in a certain type of way that most other Black people just cannot. You know what I'm saying? And that's not being racist or anything. It's just the truth. We have a shared experience that a lot of other people don't have. Listen, even your man, check it out. Even your man that played as Dr. Martin Luther King, I don't really remember his name. The actor that played as Dr. Martin Luther King in Selma. He's a Nigerian dude. He was telling the joke with God doggone Godfrey and was saying, yeah, the Nigerian accent, there's not much different than the Nigerian accent and Southern accent. All you got to do is put the slavery in it. I mean, a Black accent, all you got to do is put the slavery in it, slow it down, and put the trouble and the slavery in it, and then you got the accent. And he, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't find that as an offensive, racist-ass comment. And it is. And that's the mentality of a lot of these people from Africa. They think they're better than us, and they're not at all. Y'all ain't even close to better than us. How about that?
Well, everybody's a human, so I don't think somebody's no better than another one. I was raised to look at Black people as pretty much family. I don't care what kind of Black you are. I don't care if you are Black Nigerian, Black Jamaican. It's kind of, I always made this analogy, right? I'm at the airport in Barcelona. That's Europe, right? Spain, right?
I know Barcelona.
I see another black person. We both going to look at each other and give us the class, you know, the little hand net.
Yeah.
Like I see you. That's a clear indication that letting that nigga know, like, yo, if something happened over here, just know it's me and you against these white people. You see, me and you gonna have to. You see what I'm saying? It's pretty much like that's kind of like the non-verbal communication that we have with each other. And since I've been around, since I traveled,
Sharon said he has a different experience. Even Sharon said he has a different experience. He said, yo, the black people from Africa don't rock with him like that. He even said that, being in Asia, traveling as he is, he said the black people from Africa look down on him for being a black American. I'm
gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't be taking serious of what a lot of content creators be saying. Man, I'm gonna tell you why. And I don't care if you disagree, bro, but I'm gonna tell you why. These people is full. They're spoon feeding people, so they know that that's something that a lot of these weirdos identify with. So they're gonna they're gonna spin on that, so they can get, you know what I mean? So they can get some sort of traction. That's one thing I noticed about these people, because what happened is one person says something about a bad experience they had with an African or Jamaican, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. So that person, so the other people that is listening want to start taking that, even though that they probably never had those kind of experiences with that particular group, they're going to take like it happens to them. So what happened is now they're going to start typing it, they're going to start repeating it, and then you ask them, so you had something happen back to you with this particular group? No, but they don't fuck with us. So that's what happened, right? So they're gonna continue repeating that, but you cannot make me believe this is a majority, bro. You just can't, homie.
And listen,
I'm sorry.
Listen, I cannot speak to everybody in every country in Africa. I cannot speak to that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is from my experience, and I know some very, very cool people from Africa, and I named the countries where they're from. I have some very, very cool people with me from Africa, some good friends. They cool. They got nothing but love for me. They showed me nothing but love. I showed them nothing but love. However, there is a majority of Africans that I've come across that look down on black people from America just because we're black people from America. They have certain stereotypes and certain ideas in their mind about black people in America. That's just what it is. So I'm not saying that all Africans I operate like that, but I'm saying the majority of the Africans that I've come across think that they're better. It just is what it is. Shout out to Emperor said, right, the ADOS FBA tether talk is sucker-ish. F out of here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Shout out to Trucker Yell. Trucker Yell says more than 60 out of the 100. I agree with Trucker. Emperor said, right, Izzy, I got some pretty cool African friends too, but they have asked me about our people, right? And some stereotypes. Facts, Izzy. I've worked with Africans and Latinos like that. I've had them for neighbors. Freedom said, Izzy is speaking facts. J. Lewis said, when they are vetted through immigration, though, they are told not to mess with blacks. That's a fact. They are told that. Yo, Palomino Ricky Z said, denial never fixes anything. The more something is denied, the more the problem persists. Out of Palomino. Emperor said, I had a friend in college from Ghana, Henry. We used to talk a lot about stuff like that. Cole said, Sharon, Jessica Marie Bracey can't be trusted with things they say. He said, most of them Africans got the shit from when the white man came over there and told lies on us to them. Y'all support the show, support the stream now, man. Jay Lewis said, unfortunately, it is true. And Jay has some African friends too, I think she would say. She said Ghana, Kenya, the Congo, Sierra Leone, and Ethiopia. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the thing is with me is that when you move somewhere else, move from one place to another one, I don't expect people to rock with you like that right away, bro. And vice versa. I don't expect people to. I think that's a natural human thing. I wouldn't put them into the whole thing like they don't mess with me. Like I think a lot of times these people create that shit in their head, and they go off. I just don't see it,
It's
family.
not that, and it's fair to say that you don't see it. That's fair, right? But what is not fair to say is that we're making it up, because it's not. We know the difference. Trust me, we know the difference between people who just to themselves and they just want to be to themselves and they don't have nothing necessarily against anybody else. They're just tight knit with themselves. We know the difference between that and people that look down on us because we're Black Americans. Trust me, we know the difference. We absolutely are very sensitive to the difference of that.
And also, it's going to be.
Give me 1 second. Shout out to It's Just Me. She said, I work with them and I had several tell me that they are taught we are lazy. And that's a fact. They think that, bro. I'm just telling you what God loves. They think that we're lazy. They think that we're shiftless. They think that we're on welfare. They think that we all commit crimes and we all do these things. That's what they think.
I'm lazy. I'm just afraid of being broke, so I cannot be lazy though, boy. But look, it's a lot of things that goes into that equation, right? Because I remember, especially, I went to 3 different high schools, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember those African, especially the African kids, they used to get their shit beat out. They used to get robbed. They used to get violated around plenty of times, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So also, it's going to be another thing to the equation is a language barrier, right? That's what they tend to be to themselves on the way. Also, they tend to be possibly on a poor area of most places where they go to, right? Especially they're just getting here. So it's a lot of things that made those people kind of isolate themselves. And hey, but listen, right now, I got one of my homies that he makes a lot of business with a lot of Africans, right? So I come around, especially kids from Cameroon and Sudan. He got like a basketball clinic, right? So what happened is, oh, hold on, give me a second, man. My dog getting service. Hold on.
Still have yet to get her x-rays.
I'm gonna mute you real quick. Hey, shout out to Emperor Cole. He said, my boy Henry told me that and other stereotypes about us. Shout out to that. What's up, Kills? What's going on? What say you, YouTube streets, Kills?
I just wanted to say, salute to the platform, salute to the chat, salute to the playback. You already know. Nah, man, let me just add right there. But my homeboy is married to an African woman. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, especially at the job, you see different groups. You see Africans hanging out with other Africans, Puerto Ricans, whatever, Dominicans, Blacks, whatever. Everybody gonna have their little subgroup or whatever. But he was just like, yo, just talk to the old lady that runs that little community right there. You know what I'm saying? It's always going to be the older woman or the older man. You know what I'm saying? And you don't really gotta search yourself in, but when they talk to you, you just speak back, have small talk. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I did. This the guy, and then the old lady started bringing me food. Then we started having conversations. You know what I mean? It be light talk, bro. It don't be all that serious like that. Not all the time, bro.
So hold on real quick. Give me a second. So are you saying that in your experience, and just keep it to yes or no, Kills, I'm pass it to Blanco. Are you saying in your experience that that Africans are not that racist in your experience? Or not that prejudice in your experience?
Right. Yeah,
okay.
True.
Now you do kind of look African, so maybe they think you're one of them. I'll just mess with you. Hey, shout out to Brian Barway. He said, in my opinion, everybody can do well for themselves without blaming the white people. So shout out to that. Hey, listen, I don't blame white people. I just call out anybody who does things that are not right, whether they be white, black, or candy stripe. Jay Lewis said the Africans for Cameron are cool as heck. Shout out to that. Shout out to It's Just Me. Go ahead. You got the floor, Blanco.
Yeah, like I was saying, right? Like one of my homies he do a lot of business with Africans, right? So I've been coming around for a couple of years now. One thing I noticed, literally all those Africans got babies. Guess what? We who? Literally, most of them got babies with Black American women. Also, a lot of African women got babies with a few of my Black American friends, right? And even me saying that, it kind of bothers me a little bit saying Black Americans. Like I said, I don't like the whole separation thing, but whatever, right? And listen, I know disagreeing with you when you say it's going to be son of dang and vice versa talking shit to each other. But it's not as big as people make it seem, bro. One thing about social media, they lie to it. We was literally just talking about it 20, 30 minutes ago, how people love the drama. They love to put the magnified glasses on little thing and made it explode into crazy amounts of like on a huge scale. Me personally, I don't see it. I think we live in a country that most people are literally one paycheck away from being homeless. I think the bickering against one group to another one is actually pointless. I just don't see it. I don't say it doesn't exist. I don't see it like that, like people trying to make it seem. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, shout out to Gospel Bob. Said a warm good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, Gospel Bob. My favorite face, Naked Enigma. Good to see you, my guy. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing, man? How's everything going with you? Good to see you. Hey, shout out to Narratives Dialogue. Salute to you, Narratives Dialogue. It's good to see you, my brother. How you been? How's everything going? How's your aunt doing, man? How is your aunt, Narratives Dialogues? Praying all is well with her, man. Praying she's doing well. LA Project said, can you really ignore when stereotypes are used against you and affect you? You can't spend your life proving yourself to others. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. But we cannot deny that the existence is there, right? We cannot deny that it exists. Izzy keeps it real and fair. Thank you, family. I try my best, Ryan Barwell. I try my best, man. I try my best. Hey, listen. What I do? Excuse me? Hey, listen. You got a soul, brother Patch, so you're not totally face naked. My man's, you can't take that personal. My man's B.O.B. is totally face naked, and he is my favorite face naked Nemo. You got a soul patch, bro, so I count that as some facial hair. You got a soul patch, man. Come on, man. Why are you trying to do that? Can I talk about my guy B.O.B., my Gospel Bob? That's my people's. Gospel Bob is my man, 100 grand. I be, you know, man, I'll be wanting to get over there where he at, man, see what's going on over there. Y'all make sure y'all check out Gospel of Bob, man, and subscribe. Subscribe to Kills and subscribe to Poppy Blanco as well, man. As long as they're not live when I'm live, make sure y'all give them a
like my
if they're
guy,
live when I'm live, F them. Nah, go ahead.
like my guy that I was telling you about. He right now, as we speak, he in Sudan right now, South Sudan.
Okay.
He coming back tomorrow. Like he making money with it.
Cool.
And I asked him to because most likely I see him tomorrow. I mean, maybe not tomorrow. We can get back tomorrow, but sometime this week. I'm gonna ask him why he really how they really quote unquote treat him over there overall. I don't X amount of interaction we have with the people, what they say to him, how they accept him. Because again, bro, sometimes I think like people got that shit in their head. I travel around, bro. People look at me differently, but I understand it. I know from around there, so I'm gonna stand out like a sore thumb. That doesn't mean these people dislike me. I would never say that.
But it's Blanco. It's a different thing, man. I get it. It said Bob drives a Toyota. Bob said Gospel Bob said he drives a Honda. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. My condolences, man. Much love, man. I'm sorry, man. Damn, bro. Our heart goes out to you, bro. I'm sorry for your loss. She passed. I've shed a pouring of tears more than I have ever. This year has been trying. This year taught me money does not solve everything. Thanks, Izzy. Hey, our deepest condolences. Much love to you and your family. We're sorry for your loss, man. Sorry for the loss of your aunt, man. We're so sorry to hear that, bro. Our love and light goes out to you, Narratives Dialogue, to you and your family, man. So sorry for your loss, bro. So sorry for your loss, man. May God grant her paradise and grant your family ease and peace of mind, man. Damn. Sorry to hear that,
My
bro.
condolences, bro. My condolences.
Yeah, man. Yeah, definitely sorry to hear that, man. We are all from the same when you look at it. I love different cultures, especially the food. Yeah, and listen, we are human beings, but like when we don't get looked at as human beings, that's what happens. She said, I've been fortunate to live around Africans, Colombians, Haitians, Jamaicans, Trinidadians. We are all the same. I think that's what I say. Yeah, deepest condolences, man, for sure. Go ahead.
Yo, when they say that we lazy, nah, bro. When them Africans chill, they chill, yo. I seen it on the job, yo. And they got their own little cut, you know what I mean? When they all gather around and chill, be on their phones all day. Come on, man. So they can't call us lazy too, though. Everybody got their little chill spot at the job, bro. For real, man.
But I'm just saying, like culturally, that's a lot of the narrative, man. They try to call us lazy and whatchamacallit, man.
That's a fact.
Hey, shout out. Go ahead.
If you call me lazy, man, I'm just going to laugh. Sorry.
But I'm talking about culture. They're not talking about us as individuals. They're talking about us as a people, and they look down on us because they say we are not far. Why are we not farther than where we are? Like it's a lot to that, man. It's not just a little thing, man. It's a lot to that, family. You know.
And then you would have to diagnose the people saying that how well they're doing in life. Kind of like study this guy. Like, why make you say that, bro? You know what I mean? Because if you, bro, listen, I got simple rules in life, bro. If you ain't do it better than me, man, I could care less what you say. I'm sorry. If you ain't do it better than me, like, it's like that's what I always use the analogy. Like,
that makes it more offensive, though. That makes it more offensive. That makes it more nerve-wracking.
It wouldn't be for me. Like, if I go to the store, I see a homeless man outside. He asks me for $1. And I say no, and they call me broke. Should I argue with him in there, showing him how I know, bro, or should I just smile and keep going?
Smile and keep going. At the same time, that's really a different dynamic. I get what you're saying, but that's a total different dynamic. That culturally, they're going into tropes and stereotypes and using those tropes and stereotypes that's purported by a racist prejudice, bias, bigoted propaganda in order to typecast us and put us in a certain mold. So we gotta, I mean, that's different than an individual having something to say about you individually. And again, I don't really argue about it, but I got to admit that it does exist. I can't pretend like it doesn't exist when it does. Does that make sense? Shout out to Ryan, man.
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just giving me saying like another perspective, right? And I'll be honest with you, bro. Laura, if you really think about it, the quote unquote, the people that work super hard, is that really a badge of honor? Working super hard? Because think about it, right? If you look around and you're surrounded, whatever city you are, the people that work super hard is usually the people that get paid the least. Literally, the people with the shittiest job, right? Like washing dishes at Outback Steakhouse and construction. I mean, construction, you can make some good money once you work your way, yo. But your starting pay is very shitty, bro. Like, so for somebody tell me, oh yeah, I work hard. All right, cool. You rich? No, I work. It's not like a badge of honor. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would look at the person who's saying it to see how serious I should take the quote unquote insult, bro.
I get it, but coach, I get what you're saying, and you're not wrong, right? And shout out to Ryan. Let me shoot. Shout out to Ryan, man, coming through big time, man. Thank you so much, Ryan Barwell. I appreciate you, man.
Boy, it's good.
Yo, shout out to Ryan Barwell coming through with the come through. Y'all be like Ryan Barwell, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Big sponsor of the show with that 220, man. Thank you so much, Ryan Barwell. I appreciate you sincerely. Thank you, man.
Cash App during this stream.
Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Make it rain. Where's the cash at? Hit the cash app. Support Izzy Bands. Make that cash stack. All you gotta do is smash $sign. IZSHOVANZ. We're ready to shine. Spread love, not war, and show more love, so we can be fine.
Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah.
If you learn
let's get right. Let's go up, let's run it up. Everybody up, cash out, hey, Venmo, hey, super chat, hey, cash out, hey, Venmo, hey, super chat, hey, you know what to do, you know what to do. Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send it. Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send it. Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send it. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Let's go. Show that love, show that love, show that love. Let's go.
Can I get a love? Can I get a support?
Support.
Can I get a let's build?
Let's build.
One community, one family, one vibe, one mission.
Cash out, hey, Venmo, hey, super chat, hey, cash out, hey, Venmo, hey, super chat, hey.
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish, send that ish,
Send it,
send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
send it.
If you rock with the movement, let's keep moving. If you love what you're seeing, help us keep it rolling.
Send that ish,
Send that ish, send that ish, send that ish,
send it,
send that ish, send that ish, send that ish.
and start it. Roll it, 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 roll it.
And stop scrolling.
Shout out to Ryan Barwell. Hey, I'm waiting for Ryan Barwell. I'm waiting for Ryan to send me a little bit more info. I got Ryan coming, man. I got him. I got him taken care of. So as soon as Ryan answers that email, I'm going to have a Ryan Barwell banger. Trust and believe that. Thank you very much, Ryan. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Send that ish. Be like Ryan Barwell and support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us keep our show going. Help us keep our show going. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Chocolate Earth Foundation. Salute, salute. Good to see you, my sis. And shout out to CJ Brooks. What you talking about, CJ? What was that you said? Fire, 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 fire. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. What you laughing at, CJ? You laughing at my dancing? Are you laughing at my dancing, CJ Brooks? And you think my dancing is funny? I can jam. I can jam. She said, if you want me to leave that here, it's a no, but it would be better if you hear me say it. What am I missing something? What you talking about, CJ? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? What am I missing? Oh, CJ been on my panel. CJ has been on my panel. She's more than welcome to come up. CJ Brooks has been on my panel. Oh, y'all having a combo. My bad, my bad. Are you offering her Bentleys again, bro? Are you offering CJ Bentleys again, bro? She don't want your Bentley, bro. She don't want your Bentley. She's been on my panel. Leave CJ alone. I keep telling you, leave Mo Love and CJ Brooks alone. Jesus. Oh, okay. They talk. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay. Jesus. Go ahead. Y'all got the floor. My bad. My bad.
No, and the reason why I kind of think that way is because me personally, and that's pretty much how I was raised, is more based on, I'm more like a race loyal kind of Negro, right? Because it's because your race cannot change. Your nationality can. I don't think it's a right or wrong that however way people approach it, right? Because a lot of people like to approach it for nationality. I don't think it's a right or wrong. I like to approach them more like on the race, from the race point of view, because I can get up and move to goddamn Germany, right? And have a baby over there. That's still going to be a Negro baby. You feel me? No matter where I'm going, right? You're going to have other people that are more into nationwide nationality. And again, two things can be true. I don't think it's a right or wrong way how to approach it, bro. That's the way I look at it.
No doubt.
Yo, man, I'm lost right now, man. These dudes change they groups and race or whatever religion every day, man. You got these European, you got Pan-African out here, you got Muslim, you got these dudes, yo, you got these fake Moors out here, you got so many subsectors, but people are afraid or don't like Black American? Like, what is we doing? Black folks change everything, like they change their draws. 1 minute they one thing, the next minute they're a whole nother thing. Man, these dudes ain't race loyal to nothing. Nobody. Yes, yes. I hear the Black Uncle Ruckus today, and I should have changed my name into the Black Uncle Ruckus. I'm going on mute.
Nigga, what?
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
What you talking?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Willis, what are you talking about, Willis? I'm so confused with what you just said. What was that? What was that?
I just had to go on a little tangent real quick.
Me no black. What was that? What was even that? What are we talking about, bro? What change it? Moors, Muslim? Those are not. Nah, man. I'm not being greedy, Cole. You being greedy. You stop being greedy, bro. Jesus trying to offer you get a Bentley. You get a Bentley. You get a Bentley. You giving away too many Bentleys, man. Relax. What are you, Mary Kay? Narrative. What is he talking about, man? What's a Muslim and a Moor got to do with race, man? Come on, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, I probably got a different perspective because I have been around, you feel me? So in every place that I've been, so no matter where you go, the black people in that country is usually the most discriminated people in that country anyway.
That's
so my view is going to be slightly different from somebody that haven't pretty much gone nowhere. But no matter where you go, the black people in that country is going to be gonna have the least wealth and going to be the most discriminated people on that particular country.
So where's the pushback then? I don't understand that. If you understand that throughout the world, the so-called black people are going to be the most discriminated against and be some of the poorest people and have the least favorable circumstances, why is there so much pushback when you see that in America we're saying that we are highly discriminated against and highly pushed back against because of the color of our skin? Why is there so much pushback on that?
I never gave you pushback for that. I never gave you. I don't think I ever gave you pushback for that. I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else, but I don't. The only back and forth we got going on right now is the amount of quote unquote. We talk about Africans, right? But the amount of quote unquote Africans or other groups. Let's throw everybody in there, right? Talking down on Black American. We having a disagreement on the amount. I never say it doesn't exist. Let's make that clear, right? It's going to be a few retards, right? They're going to talk about it at the side of their mouth, right? And I believe if it is, it's going to be both ways. Bro, I saw more people beating down these African kids, bro. I seen it, right? Now, am I going to say that was the majority? No, man. It was just dumb stuff, whatever, right? So I don't see it as much as people claiming that they see in it. That's like their only back and forward, but I know disagreeing with people at all like that.
So if you don't see it as much, but other people are saying that they see it more, why don't you give credence to that? If we're saying and I'm telling you, I've seen it. I'm not going off a YouTube talking point. I'm telling you that I've seen it, I experienced it. Hey, CJ, if you got time, come up here because you were saying that I was confused whether you were saying that you've seen it or you haven't seen it. So you're more than welcome to come up here, CJ, if you got time. I would like to hear from your perspective because I was unclear. It seemed like maybe you was agreeing with Blanco, but I wasn't quite sure. So you could tell me or you could come up or whatever and speak on that. But I mean, most of the time, I see a lot of, like I said, I know some cool Africans, but there's a lot of Africans that speak negatively against Black people. And I've seen that in real life. It's not a YouTube talking point. It's just not.
I think that's more like a people's thing, bro. Because let's just use Anton Daniels, for example.
Okay.
And he says that quote unquote Black Americans are lazy.
Mm-hmm.
Then what? What would that mean? Like his point of view would be different than this goddamn African that said it, or it would be viewed the same?
It would be viewed. What do you mean? It would be viewed. it'd be viewed the same, but we know that there is a group of so-called black people who talk against other black people, and historically we have a problem against those black people, right? Those black people are called out all the time.
I mean, I agree. And I agree that so I think we got way more problems than besides a bunch of name calling situation, bro. That's what I think. And I think talking shit to each other is being around here before me, and it's going to be here after me.
Right.
Like, I give you an example. Like my friend be roasting me. I call it roasting, right? Because every time I come to New York, they know they're gonna be like, yo, you ready to eat some rice and beans? You know what I mean? Because they know I come to the house, we're gonna cook a lot of rice and beans and stuff like that, right? But guess what? They be there right next to me with me, waiting for my auntie to cook for them too. You feel me? So I never, and it's a me thing, but I don't take stuff like that serious. Is that stereotyping? You can call it that, but because this is people that I know for a long time, and I know it comes from
that's more of a personal thing. So they're just playing. They like you. They got love for you. Y'all are homies. So y'all, because like I'm gonna be honest, when I went to North Carolina and I came back up to Brooklyn for the first time, they was clowning me. They was like, "Yo, y'all be peeing at outhouses. Yo, you be drinking mint julep every day. You be on the porch drinking mint julep, don't you, bro? You be peeing in the outhouse." So when I went down south from New York and came back to New York, all my friends was on me. They was clowning me. They was having fun. They missed me, so they was talking mad junk. They was like, "Oh, see, you country now. You's a country bumpkin, all that." You know what I'm saying? So I get that, but that's not the same thing that we're talking about, Blanco.
Yeah, and my friends, they make fun of me because I mispronounce words, bro. Right? See what I'm saying? So, and again, you're right. Right? It's more like a personal joking thing with each other. But here's my thing with people online. A lot of these people are extremely socially active. Right? They don't know how to have interactions with others because they spend their entire life literally working from home and typing stuff in the computer. So what happened is they internalize a lot of stuff that got absolutely nothing to do with it, and they start repeating it. Literally, they start repeating it. So now, instead of one person having a bad experience with this other group right here, now it's gonna be like 3 people that heard that particular person's story. Now they internalize the shit. Now it happens to them too, even though they never experienced it themselves. That's my thing, bro. And I promise you, that's why a lot of that's what's happening on this YouTube street, bro. I promise you that.
Well, it's not applicable to me. I hear what you're saying. It's not applicable to me. Emperor said exactly, Izzy. I've experienced that from like 60 to 75% of the Africans I've experienced. Still, I think it said child, but I don't like that. Shout out to you. Yo, Narrative the Dialogue said, I think we born Black Americans are past the point of acceptance, and skin discrimination is much more deeper and more Black, and they act more Black when it's convenient. Yeah. Shout out to Co. Ryan Bartwell said, I have friends that are FBA and Tether, so what? No doubt. I don't like that Tether and FBA talk, but I understand. I don't like it. Yeah, my friend. Give me 1 second. My friends roasted me as a kid when I went down south for a bit. Yeah, they always do. Now just said, let me correct what I said. Black, when convenient, is more of what Black people are against here in America. There has been too much cosplaying. All right, go ahead. You got it.
And you're going to agree with me on this one, right? It's like when these guys start talking about the problem with women, right? They start typing a bunch of bullshit, right? And then when they hit the link, you can clearly see why they have problems with women. Am I right or wrong?
There's a lot of people that fit into that category. Yeah.
There you go. The same thing with the same exact thing is with these quote unquote problems with these other groups. I'm not saying it doesn't. Let me make that very clear. I'm not saying that these people don't talk shit about this particular group and vice versa. I believe you go both ways. However, I think that's not the majority of the instances.
But okay, so what happens like with a guy like me, who that's the majority of the instances that I've experienced with those particular group of people? And again, we have to acknowledge that Africa is a continent, and there's many different countries in Africa.
Right.
So with that
It's
knowledge,
56 countries in there.
right? Yeah, well, I think it's more than that, but I think it's like 123 to be accurate. But that's another story for another day. Um, but the thing is, beside that, what if that's the majority of our experience? Like if the majority of people that we come across from the continent of Africa have had this kind of superiority complex, this superior attitude when it comes to us, like how can we diminish that or act like that doesn't exist?
I know diminishing. I think it's like I would call it something differently than superiority.
What would
And
you
that's
call
what
it?
I would look at.
What would you call it?
I would call it ignorance.
Okay.
That's what I would call it. You
But
cannot
what-
tell me superiority complex when you got less than me.
But the thing is, but what they do have that we don't have, like to CJ's point, is they work together as a family and as a unit more than we do, which is a fair assessment, right? And so there's strength in numbers. So whereas they might not have more than us as a individual, when they get into collective groups within these Americas, then they're able to build, as I'm sure you've seen, they're able to build more and therefore become greater society as a whole in that little community. So when those type of things happen and they use those prejudice or those ignorant points to stereotype and therefore hold against Black Americans, then that becomes problematic. Wouldn't you agree?
Give me one second.
All right. CJ said society would give them a wake-up call when they live here. That's not necessarily true. When they group up, see, that's the thing. Like you said, because of those familiar roots, they group up and then they have, tribe up in certain cities and certain towns, and then they become the majority or at least a collective in that particular place. And then that becomes very, very different, right? Shout out to Bridget M said we shouldn't act like it doesn't exist and delineate. Yeah, I agree with that. Hey y'all, we've kept our show going because of my guy Ryan Bardwell, an hour over. If y'all want to keep this show going, help us keep the show going, support the show, help us reach our goal today. We just need, let me see, because Ryan came through with the come through. We just need 10 more people, these $5 a piece, to reach our goal. Because Ryan, shout out to Ryan, came through real heavy. We just need 10 more people, these $5 a piece, to reach our goal. So if y'all would help us reach our goal today, keep the show going past the next 15 minutes. We've been on 4 hours and 15 minutes, 16 minutes, 17 minutes now. So to keep the show going past the next 15 minutes, we need 10 people, these $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate you, Ryan, man. Because of you, we kept the show going at an extra hour, and I appreciate that, man. Thank you so kindly. Really, an hour and 17 minutes, but thank you. Said they have told me plenty of times that Africans here on YouTube, Kwafi, you are too Americanized. We don't care if your father is part African. You're not African like us. I get it. He said it's just like the mixed kid thing with lighter skin, passing more on the white side. Yeah.
The thing is, they are forced, and this applies to pretty much most immigrants, right? Group, right? They are forced to work together because you somewhere else. So you come over here, most likely you got like some sort of cousin, you know what I mean, a brother, a friend of the family over here. So now they have to kind of pretty much click up with each other to make the best situation out of, you know what I mean, out of a poor situation. And that's how a lot of them come up. The same thing will happen if it's me, you, and 3 others move to Dominican Republic. And obviously, right, we would be going to pretty much to the bars that play, I don't know, some hip hop a little bit, right? We meet each other over there. Guess what? We're gonna be forced to click up with each other to make more than what we got going on. This
Uh,
happened
yeah,
everywhere.
as New Yorkers in Dominican Republic, I get that. Easy One said it's simpler than all that. They don't have the brainwashing. They've not been programmed to feel held back respectfully. That's interesting. You think that black Easy One? That's an interesting conversation. You think that black people have been brainwashed and programmed to think they've been held back? That's interesting. Do you really believe that, or are you trolling right now? Do you really believe that black people have been held back and brainwashed into thinking that they're held back? That's what you think? Programmed and brainwashed? Boy, y'all just don't got no clue, do you? Y'all just don't got no clue sometimes. Easy, you believe that? Dude, please tell me. I need to hear it. I need to know. Yakub said the Africans don't carry the 1,000-pound white man chip on their shoulder. He is correct.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, hold on real quick. This is the amazing thing. Again, it's like to the point. I respect those people who respect me. I love all people. I really do. At the same time, we cannot act like when there's 100 white people and 5 black people, and those 5 black people just disappear out of nowhere, that they all committed self-deletion. Like, come on. This is the thing. So we're acting like the prejudice, the bigotry, the racism, the systematic oppression hasn't occurred on a case-by-case continual basis in America. Are there some wonderful white people? Absolutely, without question. Are there some horrible black people? Absolutely, without question. Are there some wonderful black people? Absolutely, without question. Are there some horrible white people? Absolutely, without question. At the same time, we cannot deny the system that is in place and the implicit bias and implicit prejudice and racism that is attached to that system. Come on, y'all. Why are we doing that?
But y'all niggas must not going against the same white stuff from back in the 60s, though, in the 50s, you know what I'm saying? And then y'all got a free reign on these apps. Y'all be talking about the white man crazy on these apps, man.
Well, I don't, but at the end of the day, I only respond to social commentary, but at the end of the day, we're not gonna pretend like there hasn't been 15 god doggone black people, so-called black people young black people within the last 3 years that have been deleted, and they act like their lives didn't matter at all. And it was obviously at the hands of someone white, because that was the only people that was around. So at the end of the day, why are we pretending? This is why I don't get understand. Like, we've been brainwashed to say that someone's held us back. Maybe that's applicable in some cases, but that's not applicable in all cases. It's not.
Listen, man, the white boy player, he did a number on everybody, bro. The white boy did a number on everybody.
Well, I mean, but they pretend like it didn't happen. Bro, absolutely. People have been telling y'all you've been oppressed for decades. You don't think that's convinced? Bro, nobody, Easy One, this is what you fail to realize. Nobody has to tell us that. Like, yo, nobody has to tell us that. Just look around all we have to do is go outside in our neighborhoods. All we have to do is look in our bank accounts. All we have to do is look around in the circumstance. Now, I'm one of those people that absolutely believe that if you change your mind, you change your life, and you have autonomy and control over your life. At the same time, I cannot deny that there is forces and there are things in place that make it more challenging and put more obstacles and hurdles in our way. Now, are we bigger than any obstacles or hurdles? Yes, some of us are. I'm bigger than any obstacles or hurdles that you put in my way. At the same time, I can't act like those hurdles and those obstacles don't exist, because they do. And that's where we have to differentiate. You want to pretend like those obstacles and hurdles don't exist. I say, yo, those obstacles and hurdles exist, but I'm better than that and I'm bigger than that and I overcome regardless of that. But I can't deny that it's there. I can't deny that it exists. I can't deny that there's a disparity in this country because it is. And it don't got nothing to do with nobody told me. Trust and believe that. It has absolutely nothing to do with no one told me.
Just some people overcome it faster than other people. But the people that overcome it, they have to work like hell to get out of it.
No, I'm not in a white neighborhood. I keep trying to tell you, no, Yakub, I'm not in a white neighborhood. No, I'm in a mix. I'm in a diverse neighborhood. I have white neighbors, but I also have black neighbors, and I also have Asian neighbors, and I also have Hispanic neighbors. But I live in a mostly black neighborhood. I keep trying to tell y'all that. Shout out to Ryan Barwell. Say, Izzy, what's up, man? No victim mentality, man. I don't believe in a victim mentality, Ryan Barwell. I believe in realism, right? Like I said, I don't believe that there's the man in the sky holding me back. I don't believe that, right? I believe that if it's to be, it's up to me, and the best help is at the end of my own true risk. That's what I believe, right? However, I have to acknowledge the systematic imbalance and the obstacles and roadblocks that's put in my way. Can I overcome those roadblocks? Without question. Can I overcome those obstacles? Without question. Do I allow them to hold me back or to get in my way? No. But I can't pretend like they don't exist. That's not reality. I can't pretend like they don't exist.
And that's the perfect sample right there, bro. What I've been trying to tell you the whole day, the whole afternoon, right? That victim mentality, Karma, right? He didn't come up with that, or she, whatever that might be.
That's Ryan.
He didn't come up. Huh?
Ryan is a man.
I thought it was the easy guy that said it, but whoever said it, the whole victim mentality thing, right? Those aren't original thoughts. They heard that on the internet now, right? And now they go ahead and it's spreading it around. You see what I'm saying? They're spreading it around, even though that wasn't his original thought. Even that he probably experienced some wild stuff in his lifetime, but since he heard somebody that he might like, now he repeated. Like, you see what I'm saying?
I get y'all know. I mean, damn. Suggested text. Shout out to LA Project. Barb said, from an outsider's perspective, shout out to Canada. I've come to conclusion. Americans like the bitch and complain, never happy. You think that this is a bitching and complaining session? I don't understand. Listen, I've literally said that I acknowledge the stumbling blocks and the obstacles, but I do not allow those to define me nor hold me back. Now, with that being said, y'all want me to pretend like it don't exist? It's not complaining to say, hey, look, there is a system in place that is biased, that is prejudice, that has racist elements to it, and that is designed to give one group of people an advantage and to disenfranchise another group of people. It's just the truth. However, like, he who wins the war tells the tales and makes the rules. It makes sense. If my people won the war, I probably would have it my way too. I'm not mad about that. But you have to work on your mind and work on your heart, and then you can grow and make it better. That's just as I said, we see both sides. See it. Izzy, we both see it the same. Shout out to my man Ryan Barwell that we see it the same. Yeah, epigenetics is real. Epigenetics is real. And peace to the guys from the People's Republic of Chicago. Shout out to my Chicagoans. So now I'm not dressed like so with my button. Hold on, let me tuck in my chain. So Yakub, you're telling me with my button up and my adult hat that I'm not dressed like a grown up. Let me button this button. You tell me that I'm not dressed like a grown up today. Said if you dress like a grown up, they wouldn't keep pulling you. They don't pull me over. And I don't got a lime green Charger. I never get pulled over. And I drive a very nice car, sir. I never get pulled over. What are you talking about? I never.
Those are socially awkward people, bro. I'm telling you. They are like Jalen. You know what I mean? You're going to say too many things to Jalen, bro. So that's why I leave them alone, bro. Like, Yeah, whatever, man. Your opinion don't even count.
They saw I'm dressed like somebody's great grandpa. Shout out to that. Hey, listen, y'all gotta make up your mind. The other day I was dressed like a teenager. Today I dress like people's great grandpa. Hey, listen, that means I'm doing something right. My pinky ring. What's white men wear pinky rings too? Just today, Hispanic men wear pinky rings too. African men wear pinky rings too. There's a lot of men that wear pinky rings. Just for the record, so I don't know what to tell you. I never match. I never match. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yo, this is how much I never match. Hold on. This is yo, Blanca. You see how crazy these people are? This is how much I never match. And you didn't even see this. This is right here. This is how much I never match. This is how much I never match.
Yeah.
This is how much I never match. This is how much I never match. Come on, get out of here.
Shout out to the socially awkward group, man. They never go out, you know what I mean? They be online. They be online just typing their life away, boy.
Now I carry a purse. Now I carry a purse. It's a damn book bag. Now I carry a purse.
This why, man.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? Now I carry a damn purse.
You better than me, man.
Yo, I show a book bag. I show a Coach book bag. Now I carry a purse. Yo, these niggas is hilarious.
Yo, let me ask you this, Easy. When you picture these people, when you if you had to describe these people, right? These weirdos, how do you describe them? Like they are home.
This
and
is
I go first.
Wait, hold on.
I describe.
Hold on. This is a purse with two. This is a purse with two. This is a purse
with two straps.
With two straps and a damn backpack. This is a purse. This is a purse. Y'all niggas is wild as F. This is a purse. This is a purse. Y'all niggas is wild. This big ass backpack is a purse. It's a purse. Yo, y'all don't want to see the Louis backpacks then. The Louis backpacks is gonna really make y'all mad.
Yo, when I describe a lot of these people, right? I describe them, they be at home with an iPad, right? They put hot Cheetos on a bowl and they eat it with milk.
Damn. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's disgusting.
They take 2 showers per week because leaving their tablet alone for 15 minutes is like a crime for them, right? And they got all the answers, even though that these people haven't touched. They touch grass like twice per week, and that's to go like put gas and go to the grocery store, I guess. Because nowadays you don't even have to go to the grocery store. You can just order the thing and they put it in front of your house, right? But they got all the answers. They say all, like, you know what I mean? Like they go through all this drama, even though they don't have no contact human at all, right? So one situation, they turn into everybody's doing it. That's what I picture these people, bro. A lot of them.
Hey, I got Michael Kors book bags too. I got Louis book bags, Michael Kors book bags, and Coach book bags. I do. I got Louis book bag, and I got a Helly Hansen book bag, and a Versace book bag. Yeah, I got a Michael Kors book bag, a few of them. I got a couple of Coach book bags. Them joints is hot. Matter of fact, they match with my shit. I got a couple of Louis book bags. Yeah, I like book bags. So why are you giggling? I'm laughing, Ponder. I'm laughing. That is exactly what happened. What happened? I'm confused. What happened? Keon said that is a merce. A book bag is a merce. We ain't talking about no crossbody bag. We're talking about a book bag with 2 straps. That's a merce. Oh, okay. Shout out to y'all.
And this is the indication why you ain't supposed to take them serious. These people's pictures are cartoon characters, bro. Cartoon characters, man. That's why I cannot take them serious, bro. Anime. I don't know anything about anime, bro. Absolutely nothing, bro. This is grown man. Talk about Dragon Ball Z, Looney Tunes,
Hey, listen, I like Marvel.
Good.
This whole Marvel behind me. I like Marvel. And look, my comic books is up here.
Yeah,
I
man,
got comic books up there. I like Marvel.
That's different from you having your picture as one of those, like you a cartoon character.
Oh yeah. I like Marvel.
That's
Hey,
a whole lot different.
I don't have a Chanel bag. I don't have a Chanel bag. I don't have
Yeah.
Chanel bag. Huh?
You going through the same thing that your brother go through on this YouTube shit.
Wait, hold on. Let's not even bring him up. Hey, shout out to Ryan Barber. He
Yeah,
said,
I'm just saying.
when they hate you doing well. So no doubt, Ryan. I ain't
Yeah,
mad. I laugh. It's funny to me. Because I got more swag than all of them put together.
Yeah.
I dress fly them, all of them put together. They can't even touch me with a 26-inch pole. Like, yo, they're nowhere even close. Anybody that know fashion know y'all ain't even close to me. Like, y'all gotta
Especially
relax.
in this space. Especially in
Y'all
this
gotta
space.
relax. Y'all ain't even nowhere
You only
close.
got a few fly people in these spaces, though. You got a few fly content creators in these spaces, though.
What's up, HC Bowl One? What's going on? You got Fendi 1 2. Shout out to that. Hey, Iz, salute. I like the coach. I have a coach book bag and coach fanny pack. Shout out to that. See, now you gonna make it. I don't have no fanny pack.
Talk about the fanny
I
pack.
got no fanny pack. Shout out to HC Bowl One. I do got the book bag. I got a couple books. I got the white and black one too. That joint hard. I got that white and black coach book bag. That joint hard. And I got the Louis Vuitton backpacks. That joint. I got a couple of them. Them joints hard too. Hey, real spill. They the type that turns a roadhouse at night and jacks off to Patrick Swayze using icy hot poor little tink tinks. Damn.
Yo,
That's
come
wild.
on, man. That's crazy.
Izzy got motion with the white man. Okay, shout out to that. Yours is the blue and black. Oh yeah, that one's joint hard too.
I am.
Hey, listen.
How about the
All right, man. I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. You take. I'll take care. All right.
So now I got Canal Street bags. Now I got now these are knockoffs. Lord Jesus. Now my Coach bags are knockoffs. Lord Jesus. Now my Coach is knockoff. I got it from the Coach store, but it's knockoff. I bought it from the Coach place, but it's knockoff. Oh.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
Now they knock.
If you dress like JP then they'll support you. But now you dress like you, now they want to, you know what I mean, try to go against you. You can't win for losing with black folks. You can't do nothing around black folks, man. I'm trying to tell you, you can't.
Shout out to Ryan. Ryan said, Izzy, they hate me as well. You're in good company. Shout out to you, Ryan Barwell. Appreciate you supporting. Appreciate you showing love. Salute. Hey, listen. So my hat don't match with my shirt. Are y'all silly? You don't see the gray? That's the gray in here and the black, and you saying it don't match? Oh my God!
They don't know how to dress. They don't know
how to dress at all,
They
bro.
don't got
Oh my God, bro! Y'all niggas is lame. Yo, bro,
coordinate. They don't know how to coordinate. Hey, yo, play that clip. You got the clip up?
Got to go. What's up, Living Humbly? Hold on. What's up, Living Humbly? That's what Iz get for taking trolls serious. I don't take no trolls seriously. I'm just having fun, man.
Right.
I get to
troll the trolls. I
just have fun.
That's a whole new thing that he brought to this space. He brought that to this space. I ain't seen nobody get paid off the trolls.
Exactly.
I know what he brought to this space, but I ain't gonna say that. I know what he did.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's all good. I don't have to get credit.
I need to use that model. I need to use that model one day in my life. It's got a lot of things how to get paid for this space, man.
Shout out to that. The LV laptop briefcase. Shout out to that. That joint hard. Shout out Money Marker said, nah, Invincible is fire. Shout out to that. Yo, they need solid colors because them niggas can't dress. They need solid colors only. Because they can't dress. They need it all to be solid. If it ain't solid, it ain't right. It's too many patterns going on. Never mind that the book bag matched the hat that matched the shoes. Never mind that I got on black pants right now and a black t-shirt with this and this. Never mind that I'm just fly from head to toe. But because the hat don't have exactly the same patterns as the shirt, it's a problem. I understand. I don't have Dolce and Gabbana. No, I don't have Dolce and Gabbana. I don't. I don't know what you talk about, CJ Brooks. Relax with that thong talk. We ain't doing that. I ain't doing no thongs. That's against my religion. I'm a grown ass man. Talking about Izzy or Chanel, boy. I ain't got one piece of Chanel, family. I ain't got one piece of Chanel. You got to relax. I don't have Chanel. You got to relax. Izzy, what are your favorite sunglasses, or which do you have the most of? Mine's Gucci product. I have the most Versace, probably the most Versace and then Gucci. So most of my glasses are Versace and then Gucci, and then of course I have like Tom Ford, or you know what I'm saying, and Givenchy, and then these Persol. So yeah, so most of mine are Versace, and then second is Gucci. And then from there, yeah, that's what I have the most of. Shout out to Easy One. Say, I can't talk about shit like that. You look sharp. All that just isn't my thing. I wear a nice shirt. It just doesn't define me. I just buy it because it's quality. Shout out to that. And I ain't mad at that. I just be dressing, man. I just like to dress. You can't dress if you wear the same patterns here, head to toe. Right. And these are not right. I don't have to do that. But I did mix it up. I got the shoes that match the hat, and the bag that match the hat and the shoes. That's called coordination with the fly black pants. You know what I'm saying? The fly black pants. I ain't gonna pull it. But the fly back, y'all ain't ready for my. Come on, man. Y'all got the coordinate. These are not polka dots, stupid. You think these are polka dots? These are not polka dots, dummy. Yeah, the glasses will pay the light bill. Thank you very much. You're right. Most of my eyewear collection is Versace. Yeah, mine too. That's how stupid they think. They think that these are polka dots. These are not polka dots. Why can't they even see? They think that this is polka dots.
Nah, yo. You go to some of these people some of these people profiles right now, man. I mean, horrible. Some of them, most of them got troll pages. I ain't even they real freaking accounts on here. You know what I mean? They probably got one sub, no subs, or whatever, trying to troll. But you a vet in this, you already know what's going on, yo. You already know what's going on.
Family, this is not polka dots. These are stars. If you can't see that these are stars, these are not polka dots, stupid. See? That's what you get for thinking. These are not polka dots. Now can you see what they are? They're not polka dots. Thank you very kindly. Jesus Christ. You got the polka dots, son. You got the polka dots. You get the polka dots. So where you get the polka dots?
Salute to Kwame, man. He passed away, man.
Yes, these are prescription, dumbass. Yes, these are prescription glasses. Yes. These are prescription transition glasses. Yes. The glasses that I wear every day are prescription. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all some wild people, boy. Yes, these are prescription. Would you like to wear them? Why are you asking? Yes, they're prescription. Hey, shout out to you. You got the Versace? Yeah. This is some expensive Versace. That's some expensive Versace from the Versace store. I'll tell you that. Shout out to CJ Bush. She had glasses like that. Well, Izzy, you did hold me to a lower line of everyday quality Quay shades. Quay, they bump for real, and I still wear them and keep the Gucci's and Versace's and the case Ralph too. Shout out to that. I do got 2 pair of Quay shades though. I love my Quay shades. I only paid $69 for the 1 pair of Quay shades. Plus tax, I think it was like $76 or something like that. And then I also have the 1 pair of Quay shades that my sister Ari Nicole sent me. Shout out to Ari Nicole. So I do got 2 pair of Quay shades, but everything else is really Versace or Gucci. But I do got 2 pair, and then I have a couple of Givenchy, a couple of Tom Fords, and the Persols. And then I have a pair of Pradas too. Yep. So yeah, there's that. Push the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. Then my cologne. Oh man, you know the cologne collection is sick. You already know the cologne collection. All your glasses are prescription. You should stop now. Yo, fam, 90% of the glasses I wear are prescriptions. Stupid. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Like, are you okay? 90% of the glasses that I wear now are prescription glasses. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Oh my God. My timepiece collection. Yeah, my timepiece collection is sick too. But I don't want to start showing stuff because then they're gonna be like I'm bragging.
Yeah, they're gonna
and I'm
really
bragging
hate. Yeah, you got your
I don't
docious.
want to start showing
You
stuff.
gotta go back. Yo, you know you ain't have no heat when you was wearing like the Marvel shirts. You know what I'm saying?
The who
when
shirt?
you was matching the wall. Marvel.
Oh, the Marvel shirt.
Marvel
Yeah,
shirt.
they gave me Marvel shit. They gave me Marvel shirts though. Yeah, they gave me heat about
But
the
then
Marvel
the chat gave you slots.
They said I was dressing
slack
when I
about
wore
it.
the Marvel. Yeah, they said I was dressing like a teenager. A couple of people
Like I'm saying, you can't win. You can't win.
this I was dressed like t-shirt with teenager with the Marvel. Yeah. Shit, my purple lenses Quay shades cost me $150. The big frames are the real glass. Yeah, no doubt. Right. That's why I don't show them shit. Let them wonder. That's a fact. I'm not gonna show you. Don't worry. I'm not gonna show you nothing. You good. If you can't tell, and you hate on what I got on, hey, it is what it is. It is. Those are polka dots. Those are polka dots.
Yeah, yo, when you was doing the Sunday best shows, though, I don't think nobody really said nothing. You know what I'm saying? Then you go back to your preacher thing. You got to give the people what they want, man. You got to get paid to the people, man, like a preacher. You know what I'm saying? They ain't say nothing. Or go back to Dr. Doofus. You know what I'm saying? They ain't say nothing.
Nah, they don't like Dr. Doofus. I can't lie. I'm a devoted Dolce & Gabbana fan. My absolute favorite of sunglasses are Dolce, and one of my two favorite suits is Dolce. Shout out to that. I haven't really gotten to the D&G. I saw a couple of that I liked, but I haven't really gotten to the D&G like that. But shout out to that. They be on you about your designer, Izzy. They did a whole week on your Versace robe. Yeah, I remember that. It had to be a Temu Versace. It wasn't real Versace. I was trying to be like Anton, even though I had it before Anton and proved I had it before Anton. That don't look like a rich Nigma closet. All the shit, man. They just be on my dick is what it is. They stay on my dick, and it's okay. It's just enough room. Zone said, when Shannon Sharp wears Marvel shirts on his nightcap show, his chat compliments his shirt. But when Izzy does it, it's an issue. Fact. And Shannon Sharp is older than me. Now I'll be down Canal Street. Lord have mercy. Lord Jesus. Now I'll be down Canal Street. Yeah. Hey, said Versace Gate. Yeah, it was a Versace Gate. It was Versace Gate, man. It was Versace Gate. Yeah. Aquadijo is nice. It's nice for men. When white men 55, 70 are wearing all kinds of Marvel and Star Wars stuff, they are, but they can. Like my man said, we cannot do that. If I walked around, listen, this is the crazy shit. If I just walked around with just a white tee, I'd be a bum ass Nigma. If I just had a white tee on every day, I'd be a bum ass Nigma. Oh, he's broke. Look at how he dressed. But when I got fly shit on this, oh, he goes to Canal Street. It's got to be fake. Oh, he think he all this. He think he all that. Oh, he just worship money. He just, yo, come on, y'all. Listen, it is what it is.
Just like Franklin, man. You can't win with these folks.
Can't win. It's all good. Hey, my suits or dress suits don't even have a label on them. I don't know. Hey, listen, as a white man, Easy, you don't have to have a label. Shout out to you. Shout out to I ain't gonna lie, white man freedom is pretty impressive, man. The freedom that white men have is pretty impressive. I ain't gonna lie. I never wanted to be a white man before. At the same time, I do envy your white man freedom. Y'all can walk around with flip-flops,
Anything.
tattered shorts, and god doggone white beater all day long with your hat to the back, and people will say, "Oh, he's rich." You know what I'm saying? He's just very frugal.
Especially if he got an Asian woman on his arms.
Listen,
It's definitely off to the races.
Yo, the level of freedom that y'all have is amazing. I'm not gonna lie, I do envy. I never wanted to be a white man. I'm proud to be a black man. At the same time, the level of freedom that y'all have, oh my God, what I wouldn't give. Yo, bro, they could do no wrong. If they drive a Prius, like my man said, like my man, what's my man's for the Blackish Burris? Like they said, like he said, if they drive a Prius, oh, he's just very responsible with his money. If a black man drive a Prius, we're a broke bitch driving, trying to be. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, they've been wearing that. Yeah, they've been wearing that for years, but they don't put it on like we put on. Come on, CJ, you know they don't wear it like we wear it. They wear it, but they don't wear it like we wear it. Like they wear it and it look bummy as F. Like it look bummy and just like tattered, and they don't iron their shit. It don't be matching. Hey, listen. They don't have a label because they're custom. See? Shout out to that. Shout out to the custom. Shout out to, hey, listen, just stun on me then. Shout out to the custom suits. Easy one. Salute. Nice said, is this the beginning of the fit checks? I don't know. I'm not doing no fit checks though. I'm not doing no fit checks. I'm not being on Kendrick Cam, Nadish. But I said it. None of y'all can mess with me. Shout out to that. None of y'all can mess with me in dressing. None of the people in this space can mess with me. And that ain't no diss.
Corey,
now I got skinny jeans. Shout out to Corey. Now I got skinny jeans on. Lord have mercy. You just want to see my dick, Bad Stoner. Just like, come on, fam. I'm not showing you my penis, man. I'm not showing you my penis, Bad Stoner. You just want to see my dick.
That means you're gay.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother.
Pause.
Damn, I'm glad you paused your own self.
Pause, dude. I got skinny jeans on. What? I'm a grown-ass Gen X man. I ain't got no goddamn skinny jeans. What's wrong with you? Chinyao said, I wear Walmart and Walgreens as long as I'm clean as well in the world. Hey, I didn't know Walgreens. When does Walgreens sell clothes? When did Walgreens sell clothes? I'm so confused. I didn't know Walgreens sold clothes. I'm just saying. I be in Walgreens all the time. I didn't know they sold clothes. I'll pause. No Bracy, no RuPaul, no Tyler Perry, no. Narrative said, I agree, Izzy. People who think like that are, number one, not used to shit themselves, and number two, love to talk down on born Black Americans as if they have never seen any successful Black people in America. It's crazy, right? CJ Bush said, I have heard that Africans feel like that since they were not enslaved, that's the real reason why they think they are better. Yep, that's a fact. Easy One said, it's simpler than that. They do not have brainwashing. They have not been programmed to feel held back respectfully. And this is the comment that got this whole shit started. Easy One, you started some trouble. Do I got any red bottoms? No, I don't have any red bottoms. Nope. I don't have any red bottoms. Nope. Not one pair of red bottoms. I don't like red bottoms. I don't have one pair of red bottoms. Nope. Sure don't. Sure do not. Yo, what's your last words? My man's and them kills, because the people have not supported the show. I gave them an extra hour, and they did not
Yeah.
support the show. So we're about to go. What's it?
Yeah,
Much
dope
love to
show,
you,
man.
Easy.
That's
Much
all.
love to you, Easy. When you
Dope
started
show.
this.
Salute to you, man. Salute to your flyness, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to the
Thank you.
playback. That's it, man. You
Shout out
already
to
know.
that. Hey, from now on, because Kill said it, y'all refer to me as your flyness. Everybody referred to me as Izzy, your flyness, okay?
Already.
Your flyness. I like that. Shout out to Kills, man. Appreciate you, man. Hey, salute. Hey, thank you to everybody that came through. Peace. And much love to you, Easy, even though you started this from the beginning talking about y'all just been programmed to the bullshit. Shout out to Ron Barwell, man. I appreciate you, Ron Barwell, for sponsoring the show. And that's a white man, Texan white man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to that Texas oil money. Salute. Shout out to Titan Wall. Shout out to the Ghetto Story. Appreciate you, family. Shout out to Fontaine Caesar. Appreciate you. Shout out to Cajun Darfire. I appreciate you. Shout out to TV and Trucker. I appreciate you. And shout out to Jade Lewis. Thank y'all so much. Thank you to everybody that supported the show, supported the stream, everybody that came through. You have a good one too, man. AC Boy one says skinny jeans with the right boots, sweater, and a jacket is fly as F. I live where we have winter, so sometimes as skinny jeans work. I can't do it. I don't do no skinny jeans. By Canal Street Izzy. No, your flyness. You referred to me as your flyness, a bad stoner. Your flyness. LA Project said red bottoms aren't very comfortable. I wouldn't know. I don't have any red bottoms. I have a limit that I won't go over when it comes to a shirt. I have a limit where I won't go over when it comes to pants, and I have a limit where I won't go over when it comes to shoes. And believe it or not, I have a limit. I don't, I'm already mad about paying $700 for a few belts. I bought several belts and I paid $700 a piece, and I'm already mad about that. So I now have a belt limit too. I got a belt limit too. Okay. Just in my experience, my big ass, paying $700 for a belt is not conducive to anything because them joints be tore up. If I show, man, hey, but Louis Vuitton, y'all need your ass kicked. Louis Vuitton, y'all need your ass kicked. Is what I'm gonna say. I took my joints back. I paid all that money for Louis Vuitton back. I took it back to the Louis Vuitton store. They're like, oh well, we can't. I'm like, what? You can't what? Y'all better give me another belt or something. Shit. A belt is in genuine leather or compressed cardboard. Well, what's that got to do with anything? Yeah, man, Cole. I mean, you know how us big boys, you know how when you put the belt, like sometimes, especially because I be carrying. So I think that's what messed up my belt too, because I carry. And so carrying tore that damn Louis Vuitton belt. They was like, nah, we ain't doing nothing with that. I'm like, damn. All my Louis Vuitton belts is messed up. The damn holes. The holes are stretched. The cobbler made buttons dark purple. Can't even tell until you're close. Shouts out. That's smart. I have a limit as well. I'm hating that every damn shoe these days is $1,000+. Yeah, I ain't paying no $1,000 for no shoes. I'm not doing that. You wear a no-name staple or a Tim? Okay. That's why I stick with my $30 Timberland Pro belts. Why is the $700 leather? Yes, compressed cardboard. No. Yes, it's leather, but the leather is so soft that the belt be god doggone messing up. The buckle be messing up the daggone holes. And then after a while, your hose is all stretched out. Like a 304. Your belt become a 304. The hole is all stretched out. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all been dope. Yeah, carrying with them soft ass belts will ruin. Yeah. And I found out I need tactical belts. I just gotta wear tactical belts. Thank y'all so much for supporting, for coming through, for hanging out. Y'all been so dope, man. Listen, y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. It means the world to me. I hope that y'all enjoy your rest of your day. Have a happy Saturday evening and have a great Sunday afternoon. Great Sunday. Support, man. Make sure y'all like, y'all share, y'all subscribe. Y'all can always support the show. Thank you very much. Willing to Win says best gun belts are by Core. They make dress belts too. I'm gonna check that out. Or do what I do, get custom made shoulder. I don't like shoulder holsters though. I don't like shoulder holsters. Zone said if a belt 700 bones, you're only supposed to wear it once. You know that, Izzy. I wear them shits every day. Y'all wear them shits every day. I need my ass kicked. I wear them shits every single day. I need my ass kicked. I got one on right now. I wear them shits every single day. I need my ass kicked. Yo, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all be easy, man. I'm going to holler at y'all later. Peace.
Hey. If you're laughing, show love. Show love. If you're learning, show love. Show love. If you're vibing, show love. Don't you watch. Support it. The lights are free. The hearts are free. The shares are free. But this show ain't free. If you rock with Izzy, show mad love. Let's get busy. Let's get right. Let's go up. Let's run it up. Everybody up. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. You know what to do. You know what to do. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Let's go. Show that love. Show that love. Show that love. Let's go. Can I get a love? Love. Can I get a support? Support. Can I get a let's build? Let's build. One community. One family. One vibe. One mission. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Cash out. Hey. Venmo. Hey. Super chat. Hey. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. If you rock with the movement, let's keep moving. If you love what you're seeing, help us keep it rolling. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send it. Send that ish. Send that ish. Send that ish. And stop scrolling. And stop scrolling.
They say I have no talent, but they stay watching, counting every move. Yeah, they be clocking, speculating, while I'm stacking my dough. It don't make sense, I'm trying to put on a show. They try to play me like my funds are low, but I'm easy Baines, never just a name. J Prince for president, now I'm in a different game. With every step I take, I'm painting my lane. When will they realize hard work beats talent every time? No dollars make sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane, yeah. 'Cause no matter what, you can't block my shine. Yeah. Born to win, we may win and look easy. Stay on my grind, they try and do me greasy. Round here we put in work, don't nothing come easily. Low down dirty shame, wait, don't get to tease me. Watching from the sidelines, wishing they could ride, but my hustle got a heartbeat, can't let it slide. Every single dollar, I earned it, nothing borrowed. In this life my passion lies, through the pain and sorrow. When will they realize hard work beat talent every time? No dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay sit and speculate, try to throw some shade, but I move like a king, this hustle's well displayed. With every setback, my fire grows deep. Watch how I play, I'm relentless, not weak. Got this ambition in my heart, can't dim my light. It's a grind day and night, till my future feel right. I'm building my empire, brick by brick. Even when they doubt, I'm the one that can't stick. The streets they talking, but I stay on my toes. Watch this dream unfold, watch how the story goes. I ain't just a rapper, I'm a brand, can't you see? They might hate the game, but they love the real me. When will they realize? Hard work beat talent every time. The dollar makes sense, so I stays on the grind. Hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard, I stays on their mind. Told them stay in their lane. No matter what, you can't block my shine. Hard work beat talent. Hard work